Mic test, mic test. Hello and welcome, everyone. Happy New Year. It is 2023, and we are coming back with a fresh session of D&D Crestland. This is going to be 2E episode 8, starting in the new year. I know it's been, I'm peeking a lot. I know it's been over 120 days since our last stream, but today, after 4 months, we are back in session, and we're back with everybody from our DM welfare. We got Xander as Mike, Hawk, Fantasy Blues as Harold, Tim as Geralt, and me as Balto, your favorite lovable corgi. Very excited, everyone's already in the lobby, and we are ready to start Crestland, episode 8. Let me join in with everyone else.
That'd be awesome, because that would be making so that it's consistent. Even though, like, sometimes we might want to play every week, obviously, some of us are going to be more busy than others. But yeah,
sense.
yeah. So if we do it every other week, like on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, obviously on Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays, and the mornings are probably better for me. But I can make nights work if we obviously have like an open, if I have like an opening or something. But Friday nights are usually. Okay.
Nice. I have my hazy IPA.
Okay, cool.
Ooh,
What are
I'm
you? What
about
are your
to get some Tres Hombres with some Coke Zero.
Oh, okay. And I'm drinking Cazadores with some orange juice.
Nice.
Alright. So, let's go ahead and get this started. Let me get the summary up and let me start narrating this summary. Hello, everybody. Welcome to session 8. Let me take out my retainer. Let me redo that again. Hello, everybody. Welcome to session 8. It has been 118 days since we've played last. In September of last year, in 2022. Merry New Year. Happy Thanksgiving. For a quick refresh, let me just go ahead and get that set up. There you go. In the world of Crestland, there exists 8 powers, and through war and struggle have reached a fragile peace. The center of this peace exists in an unexplored land named Borgball. In Borgball, terrors in the world called reflections have revealed sources of wealth, knowledge, and power. Ones that could tip the balance of the power structure in all of Crestland. In this way, the 8 powers have created what they call companies, a new form of guild, which are funded or given permission by these powers to foray into those reflections. Our 4 heroes: Balto, the Shuni Gunslinger, Geralt, the Automaton Wizard, Harold, the Human Oracle, and Mike Hawk, the Fetchling Swashbuckler, have ventured into Borgball, eventually arriving in the Arctic Reflection, the Frost Witch's dream. When they had arrived, the group, along with Kosi J, an elven magus from the Guild Simple, and Ellie, a priest from South Camp, they had been thrown into a snowy tundra. After some struggle through the snow, they were able to find a small outpost, occupied by a group of villagers. In this outpost, they met villagers with blank pupils, and while they were not blind, they seemed to be devout to an awakening of some kind, a strange set of beliefs. They were able to find an inn to stay at, and some of the group went off to go do their own adventures. Mike Hawk and Ellie explored the outpost a little, and stumbled upon a candle and a spire, to which they saw something, after which they went back to the inn. Balto and Kosi J went to talk to Salazar, the village chief, while Harold and Geralt stayed at the inn, choosing to rest for the night. Balto and Koshi J were able to infiltrate the chief's house, and upon reaching the ground floor, saw the village chief standing over pieces of what seemed to be himself. And while they saw him, he took off running. And that is where we left off from last time. Key points. Remember your safe words, everybody, because there are doppelgangers afoot. We are here to find the mystery of the reflection. The whole point is to try and solve what has happened here, or what is the source of power. And again, your contact in this place is Sven the False, a guild member which is somewhere lying in this place. So, that should be everything, I believe. Anyone else have any information they want to share, or is that it?
What was our safe words again?
Yours and mine's where I need to change. Oh, I need an
Oh.
oil change. That was mine.
It's too okay.
Yeah, that's yours.
Also, I think with the reflection, if there's a bright light in the sky, I wrote down hide because that means the frost witch is nearby or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else good? No other information to be garnered or gained?
I don't remember. I was with somebody.
You're with Ellie,
Yeah.
the priest from the place, the bubbly, happy priest, and both of you saw a light in that spire you you broke into.
Also, I have there's an ice white room with a person in a coffin that has the same face as a witch. I think it was like
Is what Ellie saw in her vision.
what Ellie saw. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what is my safe word with Kosi J? What?
What was your safe word with CJ?
It's like it's been 4 months and my memory's just not here no more.
Can't you just make it up right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so my note says the last thing I did with Kosi J is that we're in a room, there's the mayor's dead body, and someone ran out of the room, which is what you explained.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I completely remember that.
Your guys' safe word is huge ass and bend over.
Huge ass! I see it in my notes. It says huge ass and bend over. Okay.
Those are your safe words. And then I hope the other people have remembered their safe words as well.
Wait, Harold, what was yours, Harold?
I thought it just meant that Kosi J's a huge ass, and I was like, I don't remember him being an asshole.
Remember my safe word. I thought we shared the safe word. me and
you
you.
shared
we shared it.
Buddy,
Okay.
It was a buddy system. It was a buddy
Yeah,
system.
Yeah,
So, the
so
whole
I
thing was
bet
that, yeah.
it's gonna look weird, but at least you'll know I need an oil change.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Mike Hawk and Ellie shared a safe word, and I believe, unfortunately, me and Alex did not write it down.
I didn't write it down.
We'll just figure that out as we go on. It's been 4 months, everybody, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and get started, and we're gonna bring ourselves back in to the city. So, going into the city, I believe, is here. Let me just go ahead and bring you guys in and put down the ambient music. So, as we come back into the small city, we're gonna go, first of all, to the people in the inn. Since obviously Balto and Koji have a more interesting thing going on. So the 4 people in the inn currently, Mike Hawk, Harold, Geralt, and Ellie, all of you are in a small room at the moment. If you guys remember in this inn, there was a small room which was rented to all of you, and it was more of a broom closet than anything else. It was very tiny, and you guys are kind of just like, just kind of stuffed in here. There's no beds, just I'd probably say the room is 5 by 5. It's pretty small, but it's enough to lay in. And as you guys are kind of standing in there, kind of sitting, resting for the night, actually, while the other 2 went off to go do their own thing, what are all of you doing? Sleeping? Resting?
I remember I wanted to stay at like a window where I can see most of the town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Harold, do you want to go with me?
Yeah, I'll accompany you. Let's go look
Okay.
deeply into a window.
Okay.
okay,
Let's go
Let's
see if
have
there's any
some exciting
suspicious
news.
going on. Let's just look at the outside.
okay,
I sense some tomfoolery afoot.
okay. So the two of you go out of the room and just kind of in front of you there's a small tavern in the bottom half, and there's no one really here. There's just really the bartender, the owner of the establishment, and it looks to be a person just sleeping in one of the booths, kind of a little bit drunk, and just kind of just sleeping something off. There's plenty of seats to choose from, and I'm assuming you guys choose one near one of the windows, just kind of look
Yes.
outside towards the market square. Okay.
Yeah.
What time is it right now?
It's probably around midnight. It's pretty late. So you guys were actually going to sleep at this point. But in this place, it's kind of difficult to find the time because there's always a little bit of sunlight, it seems. But from your body clock, you can kind of tell it's like around midnight or so.
All right, Harold. I'll take first watch. Let's go sit in that booth over there. I'll take first watch. You can go ahead and go to sleep.
Nah. I'll stay next to you, man. What's on your mind? You know, we're in a safe inn. Why do you want to keep watch?
I don't know. Something's weird about this place.
Is there?
Something's
Everything looks
weird.
friendly.
I forgot. I forgot, but that bartender seems suspicious. I don't know, man. I just want to keep watch, see if there's anything weird going on outside.
All right. How are you gonna let everybody else know you're keeping watch, or is this just something you and me are gonna do?
I think it's just gonna be you and me for now.
And then uh, yeah. I guess you'll take first watch then.
Okay.
Yeah, get some rest. I'll take first watch as I stare out into the marketplace.
Okay. Mike Hawk, what are you doing? Ellie is currently knocked out on the floor. You guys, so it seems she'd be sleeping, and everyone else is supposed to be sleeping as well. But two people got up and kind of left the small room.
Look at Balto. Where do you think they're going?
Balto's not here.
Balto's not here. Oh, I'm
No,
talking about
Balto,
sleep.
yeah,
Point.
Balto and Kosi J are the only one, are the ones that left to go do something.
Well, if it's just me and Ellie, I guess I'll just sleep next to Ellie.
Okay.
Or not
so
next to her, but like room.
in the general vicinity, yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
the both of you sleep, of
What a
course.
creep.
and-
It ain't like that. All right.
So the two of you that are keeping watch, Harold and Geralt, while you guys kind of go down to sit, you see the bartender just kind of standing over, and he's just kind of putting the chairs up on the tables and things like that while everyone's kind of going away. And as he kind of looks over
I don't know
towards
what
all of
you're
you,
typing, but I'm gonna
or the
ban
both of you, he just kind
right
of walks
now.
over and he just kind of says,
Stop.
"You can't sleep in the booths unless you order something."
At this point, did Harold go to sleep at this point, or?
Yeah, Harold, are you staying up with Geralt, or are you just going back to sleep inside the room?
I was planning on sleeping like in the booth because it wouldn't make sense. I
If
guess.
you were
Yeah.
there in the booth, then he'll be saying the same thing to you as well.
Oh shit.
Okay. Well,
We're not. Well, what if we told him can we convince him we're not trying to sleep? I guess.
yeah, we're not here sleeping. One of our friends went out, and we're just, waiting for them. Wait,
Still, customers have to pay
time
for
out.
something.
Wait,
Time out. Were we not
Hold up.
supposed to go out at night? Were we not? I forgot.
At night, there's no rule to not go out at night. The whole thing about at night was that, I believe, the whole thing was that the lights come out more often at night.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Then yeah, that's why I tell him, hey, yeah, we're just waiting for, I'm just waiting for our two of our party mates to come back. We won't sleep here, of course.
We're very worried about them.
Okay, I would say that. Geralt, roll me a diplomacy check.
Oh gosh. All right,
Ah,
guys.
shit.
First roll of the day. The night. Let's see.
I would say Harold can assist with a circumstance bonus of
Okay.
+2. So Harold, roll me a
do
diplomacy. You roll first, Harold.
Harold or Geralt?
Well, both of you are rolling diplomacy.
Oh,
Well, both of you can just
fuck.
roll. It's fine. Both of you just roll. It's fine. Both of you rolls diplomacy. But then Harold is the one giving aid.
Well,
Were we
Where's
not supposed to go out at
diplomacy?
night?
So
Or
where
is
the
it
I-
hand
here?
on so where the hand
Fuck.
is, the hand, you look down and you just click the number
Fuck. I have a plus
under
6.
D for diplomacy.
How did I roll a 9?
Where's diploma? I see deception. Oh, diploma. Oh,
Under crafting. Yeah.
So 11 is
Oh.
a 11 is a fail, so you do not get the circumstance bonus. And
Awesome.
you and Geralt has rolled a 9, so it's a 9 flat. And you see him just kind of stand over and just kind of crosses his arms and he just kind of goes, "Customers only. If you're not buying anything, you got to go back to your rooms.
All right. I'll get. What do you have here? I'll buy something.
We have ale."
I'll get. Look at Harold. Do you want one? Type of look.
Well, I think I'm the only one here who can drink ale, so I would in fact take some ale.
All right. We'll get 2. We'll get 2 cups of ale.
All right, 2 cups
2
of ale.
pints.
That's 2 silver vine.
So.
What?
I've never heard of that currency.
The currency we use here. Did you not change your currency from your world, or is this something that you've not learned about?
Something I didn't know about. No.
Well, then we can barter. What do you have?
Well, how much? What's the conversion rate? I'll give you a little bit more, a little bit extra for the hassle.
I don't convert here. We
Hmm.
can barter instead.
Am I okay? I have a strange question. Am I
Oh.
allowed to trade the potions I make?
You're talking about the ones that you make daily?
Yeah, like the elixir of life or the Drakeheart mutagens.
I would say that no, you cannot. But if there's if the reason why you cannot is because people can tell that it is a daily use item. So if someone needs to use it right then and there, you can trade it. Because it has to be immediately used.
What if
Do you-
I traded him this Drakeheart mutagen that he has to use right away?
Mhm.
What would you be interested in turning into a somewhat of a Drake for how long is it? Like 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
5 minutes. I think it's 5 to
How would
10
you like to turn into a lizard for 5 minutes?
minutes. Is this something that will perish? Is it perishable?
Yes, but the memories will not perish.
How convincing are you? Roll me a diplomacy check. Let's say there's like a -2 since it's perishable.
Oh,
Well, it's a natural 20, so it's a 22. It doesn't
Wow.
matter.
let's go.
He looks at it for a second, and just kind of like, all right, I'll trade 1 Drake Fire for 1 ale. You still owe me another one.
Alrighty.
What if I have
He looks towards
It-
Geralt.
I'll give you. I pull out 4 silver coins. Ching. I can give you 4 silver coins. I'm sure
For
you can make
ale.
use of it.
The potion is for an experience. I appreciate that. The coins are just money, and I would have to trade with the next group that came in. And by the average time all of you are coming by, I'm about to wait another few months. How about we trade some information instead?
Oh, sure. But it has to be. It's just a cup of ale, so
Oh,
I can't
something
give you
easy,
too
something
much.
small, something
Of
small,
course.
something easy, of course. Your elven friend, the green one, the one that was here before. What
is
is
that Kosi
his-
J? Is that Kosi J? Or is that
Yeah,
the dark one?
He's talking about Kosi J.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all pretty obvious. Not the dark one, yeah. The dark one is he's pale and white. What is his name, and what is he here for?
That sounds a little racist, my guy.
I can give you his name, but we're just here looking for one of our company mates. That's actually I just told you. Yeah, his name is Kosi Jane. We're just here looking for a company mate. That's fine.
Good enough for me. Thank you. I'll go get your ales and make sure to have that Drake potion ready for me.
Oh, I already took it out of my inventory. I gave it to him.
Oh, yeah, if you take out inventory, yeah, you just hand it to him. He just kind of goes back, and he nods, and he goes back to the end of the counter, and he
Hey,
grabs
but
a
how
couple of ales.
interesting would it be if you drank the potion first? So we get handed our ales by a dragon.
Yeah, take it first. Take it first. Come on. I've never got handed an ale by a dragon. As I egg him on.
Us too.
He looks at both of you, and he just kind of, he just, fucking kids, man. And he just kind of grabs a couple of ales and just gives it both to you. He doesn't seem to be ready for this amount of energy at 12 a.m. in the morning. As he gives you both the ales and goes back to behind the counter and starts just continuing to clean and put chairs up. You notice that he kind of brings out a bucket of what looks to be snow, and he melts it down to make it a bucket of water to start mopping the floors. As the two of you have a pint of ale in front of you, and as you guys are kind of sitting there, anything else you want to do?
I
How to
chug
drink
the
it this
ale.
slow. What?
Okay, I don't chug it. I just drink a little bit of it. That's it.
Well, let's try to drink this as slow as we can.
Yeah,
so we
yeah,
don't
right.
sleep right away.
Two of you drink it as slow as you can, and as you both are drinking and looking out the window, we will go to our other group, to the other two. So, the other two of you, as both of you are in this bottom part of what looks like the village chief's house, as you kind of see ahead and kind of look around, it seems to be quite let me just grab this. Okay, I should be fine. So, Balto, as you kind of reach the bottom floor and see this individual kind of beginning to run away, I'm gonna say this: it is currently a stressful situation. As you see him run out the door, Coach J points and he says, "Stop him!" As he begins to sprint out the door. Balto, what are you doing? Not as
Shit.
relaxing as the people in the inn right now.
Kind of in a stressful situation. I get on all fours and I start dashing at him.
You dash straight towards him. As you just kind of dash straight towards him, what is your speed?
My speed, well, it's quite fast, you see. I run at a measly 25 feet.
25. Yes.
Or
Is
this
it double?
person-
Is it double since he's using all fours or what?
No, it's not double. It's not double. That was
What?
not Coach J begins running towards this individual as you also begin sprinting after him. As you're sprinting after him, you see the individual just runs out the door and bursts out and just quickly turns out. As you both exit out into the frosty market, I would say you guys are probably around here. So wherever you see the "you are here" thing, you guys are around here. Actually, it's this one. You guys are here. So as you guys kind of burst out into the market street, you notice that he runs forward and goes straight to the left. So he's kind of going out this way. If you can kind of see my cursor, he's going up north. As he just turns the corner and begins sprinting out of the way. You are in the open air. What are you doing, Balto? As Coach J is continuing to sprint.
Shit.
Any spells, any things like that? What are you doing?
Is he like how far would the distance be between me and the person?
I would say that he's probably from this. It's probably like barely been like a few seconds since you guys burst out of the door. He's around like maybe 30 to 40 feet away. I'll say 30. I'll say he's about 30 feet away. No, 40. He's 40 feet away.
40 feet away? Fuck. I'm going to activate my ability. Is it publish? Quick draw.
You quick draw. So you take out your weapon and you strike with it. What weapon are you striking with?
I am striking with... What weapon do I have on me?
your gun?
I have a gun and a crossbow. So I'm going to go for crossbow with this far range attack.
Okay.
Because it shoots in an increment of 60 feet.
Okay. You would have to do it in your actions folder, not in your inventory.
Oh, yeah. I'm just showing the proof that it,
Yes.
shoots
of
at
course.
about 60 feet.
Okay.
So we're going to strike.
That is a 15. It hits. Roll me damage. 3 damage. You get the hand crossbow out and you just think as you pierce into his leg. As it pierces into him, he screams out loud. You can hear a scream of pain as he is hit by that crossbow, but he tries to continue running. As he sees that, as Koshijay sees that happen, Koshijay also gets a thing and he uses a ray of frost since he sees that you are attacking as well. So he uses a ray of frost. It attacks. Why is this not rolling? 1, 2. Okay, it's not rolling for some reason. We're going to go ahead and just roll this flat. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to roll this. So slash R 1d20 plus 9. 9. He rolls a 20, so it hits. And the damage is a d4 plus his modifier, which is that. Which is gonna be 4. So it's gonna go ahead and hit him for a d4 slash R 1d4 plus 4 slash R. So Koshijay rolls a 20 and hits him for 5. As your hand crossbow kind of goes out and hits him in the leg, Koshijay just quickly seems to throw what looks to be almost like a snowball at him, but it seems to be a solid piece of ice. As it just hits him in the back of the head. As it hits him in the back of the head, he falls to the ground prone as he is knocked to the floor. And you just hear a thump as he gets knocked to the floor. You see him a small bit of red. As the small bit of red kind of comes out, you notice that this individual is knocked unconscious. As he's knocked unconscious, then you kind of look at this person as you guys both just begin to walk up towards this individual. What are you doing, Balto? He is unconscious on the floor.
Unconscious on the floor. I'm like, do we suspect him
Not
of murder?
He's dying. There's a pile of blood beginning to pool.
Oh, he's dying on the floor?
Yes.
Shit. It's the middle of the night too, huh? So there's no one around and shit.
No one's around, yeah. It was a very quick, instant knocking to the floor. As he just kind of knocked down to the floor, Koshi just kind of runs over towards him as you kind of run over as well. As you both see the individuals on the floor just bleeding out.
Well, I'm gonna walk up with Kosi J and I'm gonna be like, what should we have we hit him fatally? I shot him in the leg. Where'd you hit?
In the back of the head.
Shit. Well, first let's see who we've got on our mist. And I turn him around.
You kind of grab him and you just flip him around. As you flip him around, you see the visage of the village chief. He still seems to be a little bit younger. He has like what looks to be almost a brown leather patch over one of his eyes. And you kind of see him just on the ground. He is bleeding out.
Well, we saw the village chief's dead body in the room, right?
Pieces of him. So like
Pieces
a head. Yeah. So the biggest thing that you saw was that his head was on the desk. And there was like a bunch of strewn pieces like torn apart around him.
Kosi J, this may possibly be a doppelganger. I say we help him, and then we tie him up, and we take him inactive, and we take him into our custody and interrogate him.
Koshi looks at you for a second and he says, "You have a potion?"
I do have a potion, an elixir of life, a minor one.
All right, I will tie him up as quickly as I can. Koji just kind of
Okay.
leans down and begins tying
You
him
want
up.
me? You want me to just throw this in his mouth or drench him with it?
Yeah, just throw it in his mouth.
Drink this, you piece of shit. Yeah. One
Just kinda go
minor
down
elixir
and
of life gone.
Yep, one minor elixir of life. As you just kind of, Koji just ties him up, and as he's kind of tied up a little bit, you just see his eyes just kind of just groggily wake up, and as he looks towards the both of you, and he says, "Oh, oh, please, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I swear."
Now, do I have to expend all of my Dreamtime tea? Or is it just, can I give him a little bit of Dreamtime tea to make him go to sleep?
Dreamtime tea. That is the item you got from the
The witch
witch.
doctor.
Yeah, the witch. Let me see. Dreamtime tea. Lemon tea. It is a one-use item.
One use only.
Mm-hmm.
I go, shut up! There are children sleeping. We don't, we don't want to wake up the whole neighborhood now, do we?
Walter, roll me an intimidation check.
Grr. Intimidation. Okay, fuck.
Mhm.
Where's intimidation at? Proficiency. Fuck. I fucking suck at these.
That is a 19. Okay, that's really good. He looks at you for a second. His eyes, almost like a tear kind of goes down his eyes, and you see the stream of water just freeze slowly as you have intimidated him successfully. He does not make another sound. And Koshi just says, all right, where are we taking him? Back to the inn?
We need to take him somewhere to intimidate or to interrogate this man. Do you suggest we do it at the end with probably everyone? We'd have to sneak him through the back window, right?
We could just take him back to his house and just do it there.
Yes, we can, but there's a chopped up body back there too. I think
He's the
I
one
think
that
we'd
done it?
he is the one that done it. Should we inform the others?
Yes. Bring whoever's awake here.
Okay,
I'll
I
go
shall
ahead
hit.
and put him in.
So
Wait.
let's wait. Why don't we just take him back to the inn? We don't want to be at a murder, at a crime scene.
All right, you can convince the tavern owner if you want.
No, I think we should sneak him into our room.
Our room
Give
doesn't
it
have any
back.
windows.
Our room really doesn't have any windows.
No, it's a closet.
Oh fuck. Well, he's beaten and battered, shot in the leg. All right. I'll go get the others and meet you back at the chief's mansion.
We can take him into the inn if you want. There are some bags on the floor. We can cover his face. It's a hostage.
Yes, but how will we get him in without being suspected?
We can scout it out.
All right. Okay, yeah, let's take him back to the inn, and then
Alright.
we'll fuck. I think. Do we have any kind of magic that could stuff him in a bag or something? You know?
Most of my magic is lethal, so I don't think it'll work. Do you have anything that can make bags? Here, look. And he kind of looks down at the floor. There's a frozen burlap sack. We can just throw him in here. Or at least cover his
Ah.
face.
You're right. Let's do that.
Okay. Coach J just kind of leans down and grabs the burlap sack, and as the individual's kind of on the Coach J seems to be a very
Oh.
tall individual, and just kind of pulls him up.
Before he makes any move, I tie his mouth, and then I do that whisk, you know, where you show a gun on your waist, and I'm like,
Yeah.
shh, don't make a sound now, or I'm gonna have to use this.
You see him just nod for a second. no, yeah, you've already intimidated him
Yeah.
enough. He just nods.
We're gonna take you to our secret base, and you've got to answer a few of our questions. Shut up!
You tie his mouth, and Coach J uses his hand, kind of lights a little bit. You see a little bit of orange glow as he warms the burlap sack from frozen to just wet, as he just throws it on over the face of the village chief or his doppelganger, and you begin to walk back down towards the inn as you go south.
While
As
we're
the
walking
two of
him
you-
back, I've never smelt a doppelganger before either, you know? So I'm
Mhm.
like sniffing him and shit, like making sure. What does he smell like? Does he smell like the chief's, remains that we just had, or is he a different scent than the other?
It was almost identical, actually.
Oh wow.
He smelled like the chief you met earlier in the day.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
But there's blood, and there's a little bit of paper, some ink. It's really all of the changes that you really smell.
The blood smells different, or the blood looks different.
It smells like blood. You can't smell.
Yeah, I can't
people's
smell
blood.
people's blood types. Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
be
you
kind of
can't.
weird.
Yeah, yeah, you can't smell. You can't
But
smell
the blood
type
is
O
red.
versus type
The
A
blood
versus-
is red.
Yes, the blood is red. There's distinctly blood on his shirt, but it may be from the damage you've done.
Okay.
As the two of you begin to walk down towards the inn. As you begin to walk down towards the inn, Geralta and Harold, you guys are kind of you guys are about halfway through your ales as you see Kosi J, his tall figure out in the snow. Balto, the small dog-like figure, his fur a little bit wet and some frost on his whiskers. And you see them holding what looks to be an individual with a bag over his head.
Oh gosh. Harold, we gotta go out there. I think they might. Who the heck is that? Let's go.
What are they? I go following.
The two of you just kind of get up and you guys begin to walk out the door. As you kind of walk out the door, you just hear from behind you. You two done? Done with all those ales?
No, leave it there. We're just gonna get some fresh air.
I need the bathroom outside.
If you freeze to death out there, there's no refund for the room. As
That's
you guys both
fine.
Walk outside.
It won't be long.
You walk outside, and as you kind of both walk outside, you guys, Balto, you see Geralt and Harold just reach in the front. As you, all four, the four of you are standing in the front.
I say, what the hell? And then I instant. Who the heck is? I assume that it's a capturee, and I cast invisibility and touch the person.
Cast invisibility and touch the person.
Yes, the
Whoa.
captive.
Put invisibility into the chat.
Okay.
Cast it. Cloak. The target becomes invisible. This makes it undetected to all creatures, though the creatures can attempt to find the target, making it hidden instead. Its cast time is 2 actions. Duration is 10 minutes, so it is completely valid. You go up and you touch him, and you just woof. It just looks like Kochi J just has his arm up in it looks to be almost like a half circle, like he's trying to make the letter B in the YMCA.
Okay. Well, I tell him hold him tight. I don't know who the hell that is. As I use a spell slot. God damn it.
You do use a second level spell slot.
Yeah.
As you just see Koshi J look at Balto and he just kind of, it's a hostage. This is a murderer.
Oh,
Possible. Guarantee doppelganger of the village chief. There's a
Wait.
The
what's-
chief's
Why'd
body
you bring
was-
it back here.
What's your safe word?
Hey,
huge,
this dog looks kind of suspicious.
huge ass.
Your
Oh,
safe
alright.
word is only known between you and your buddy. By the
Oh,
way.
okay. Never
Oh,
mind.
yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
what the
All right,
hell?
all right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's bring him aside.
All right.
I mean,
Someone-
doppelgangers don't retain memory, do they?
You don't know. You don't know much about doppelgangers, actually.
We found a
Who opens the-
doppelganger.
who
Get
opens
him
the door?
inside.
All right, I open the door.
I was
feel
gonna,
Or-
I was gonna see if I can use like detect magic outside. See if
Okay.
anybody followed using magic.
Sure. Yeah. Detect magic. Go ahead and cast the spell.
How do I cast it? Oh, like,
There it is. You cast detect magic, right? Everyone's move at yourself sheet. The magic 300 feet. More sleep detect minutes. Okay. So you just kind of a pulse kind of comes out of you. As a pulse being that comes out of you, you don't feel anything magical. Although the magical, remember that detect magic is blocked by walls and doors and stuff like that. So everything out in the open right now, nothing has magic in it. Besides, obviously, your party's magical items and things like that. Things you felt before.
Okay.
As Geralt opens the door. As he opens the door, the snow is kind of the wind's kind of let, and you kind of hear kind of a grumble from the back. As you hear a grumble from the back, Koshijay walks in with rather his hand above his head, as the four of you walk into the tavern.
The
As
snow
the four
should
of you
cover
walk
our
into the
tracks.
tavern, the four of you walk into the tavern. You see the bartender kind of look over and he says, "The rest of your group's here.
Yeah,
I'm assuming your ale is done now."
Yeah.
We're gonna drink it. We'll finish it now. But have you tried that dragon potion yet?
It's
I thought you already used it.
He hasn't used it yet. No.
Oh.
I would
It's
use it
here.
soon.
It's here for the future. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, we're gonna bring our ales into the room. Is that okay?
It's all right. Is your friend okay? He looks at Kosi J.
Yeah, he just has cramps.
Yeah, his back. He has back cramps. You know.
Yeah, you know.
I see. Well, don't make too much noise then.
All right.
As the four of you begin to walk over towards, you see Kosi J kind of walk and kind of between the tables and the chairs. Some of the chairs are kind of put up on the side, on top, as Kosi J must make a roll to not bump into one of these chairs with his body.
God damn it!
I would say it is probably an athletics check.
Not a dexterity. No, just kidding.
I mean, he's not proficient. 13. 13. As he kind of walks past one of the chairs, he just kind of swings his side a little bit as one of the chairs gets thunk as it gets knocked off the table. And somehow, without contact, and you just hear a dung dung as the chair just kind of hits the ground. As it hits the ground, Kosi just kind of looks over at the bartender. He just says, "Oh, my bad. It seems that I have bumped into that." As Kosi J kind of continues to walk a little bit forward. As he begins to walk forward a little bit, the bartender just kind of narrows his eyes. But nothing seems to happen.
All right, go, and I put the chair back up.
Put the chair back up, and the four of you make it to the room. As he opens the door, Mike Hawk, you are awakened by this sudden movement. As you kind of awakened a little bit, you see the four people kind of quickly going into the room and closing the door behind them. And with the 6 people in here, it is quite crowded.
And so I explained to the group, while Kosi J setting him up in a corner or something, I explained to the group what happened when we snuck into the building, how there was a chopped up body of the chief, and somehow this man ran out of the room unexpectedly, so we shot him in the leg and tied him up and brought him here, and now we're here.
Huh. All right. Well, I'll block the doorway. And I believe if you slap him, he'll the invisible will basically go away. So
You can also
whenever
just
you're ready.
cancel. You can also just
Oh, I can just cancel it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you guys are ready, I can cancel the invisibility spell.
OCJ just kind of lays him down or whatever he thinks is down. He kind of lays him on the floor, and you see he's just kind of like, oh, he's struggling, and he kind of puts him down and kind of just, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Invisibility turn off.
Oof. As it turns off, the rest of you see a man in leathers. He looks to be almost maybe early 20s, maybe even like late teens, as he's quite young. And some of you recognize him. Some of you did see the individual, Salazar, there. As all of you see him, Kosi kind of take off the burlap sack. Which, when you take off the burlap sack, you notice that the individual, there's a blood stains all over the back of his neck. There is an arrow still in his calf. As you see Kosi just kind of look down, and he says, all right. He looks to you, Balto. And he kind of gives you just kind of a wave, says, "This is your case. You solve it."
what happened in that room back there? And I hold a dagger up to his throat.
He's still tied.
Oh,
Not this time.
he's still tied up. I use the dagger and I go up to him and go, shh, as I was like, speak one word and I'll slit your throat if you don't say the right things I want to hear. And I cut the tie on his mouth.
You cut the tie on his mouth. He says, only a single word.
What were you doing in that room?
I studying.
Studying? Studying a dead body's remains?
Studying the difference.
The difference of what?
The difference between us and them.
Who's the doppelganger here? I assure you, I see it in front of me.
No, I'm real. I swear, I'm real. It came after me. It came after me, and I slayed it. And I was taking it apart to make sure that it wouldn't hurt anyone else. I was making sure that we could figure out the difference. You know,
Oh, is Ellie up at this point?
Ellie is
up?
knocked out. Yeah, she's knocked out.
I shake Ellie. Ellie, wake up!
Shut the girl up, man. Shut the girl up.
Don't you have like? Don't priests know like the zone of truth spell or something?
The what?
The zone of truth spell. We got a captive here. I think he killed someone.
A what? A hostage?
Hostage. Yeah, I think he killed someone. I think. Kelsey J, they found him.
Zone of truth. A truth spell. I've studied it before, but it'll take me about a day to remember.
Oh shoot. Well, that's not gonna help. You can go back.
Don't worry. The only truth we need is right here. And I pull out my gun and I open the pistol. I go, this one can tell if you're lying. And this one, make sure you tell the truth. Now, which one, clink, would you like to see? Because I don't like either of them. You can tell us right now. Who killed the mayor? Well, I know you killed the mayor because you ran out of the room. But what are your intentions with killing the mayor? And where's the rest of these doppelgangers?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Are we the bad guys?
Don't believe it, Don't believe it, Harold.
That's a 6.
Oh gosh.
Roll a 6. It's technically an 8 with a +2 circumstance bonus with 2 guns. As you just kind of point both guns to him, he kind of looks at you for a second, and he narrows his eyes, and he just kind of says, "Oh, I am the mayor, and kill me if you must."
What was
That's all
our
you
last
other-
conversation this morning? If you
That's
are.
all you other worlders do anyways. You kill and you take and you steal. Kill me now. Just get it over with.
Oh my god. Harold. Is Harold here?
What's up?
Harold. Hold his mouth shut.
Hello?
And
got this, I got
take my dagger out. And I put the very tip under his fingernail and I go, "You're gonna make me do this, aren't you?"
Okay, hold on. We might be the bad guys.
This is horrible.
See?
Now, I'm gonna have Harold hold your mouth shut to the point where you can't breathe, and I'm gonna rip off one of your fingernails if you don't tell me. What was our conversation this morning?
I don't. I don't want to be a part of this.
No, no, no. But Grant has,
Oh, then my cock, come here. You can do it. You
Balto-
can hold him down.
Balto has a good point here. What were we talking about this morning?
What was our conversation?
Haja.
You hear him and he goes, we're talking about a lot of different things. It's hard to remember everyone that comes by.
Guys, we got him. He's an op. There was something
Yeah.
that you told us to not do for sure. And we got him.
Please, don't
Just-
do it.
Just show us your true form. All right.
Show us your true form right
Just
now.
kill
Your
me.
true form.
You are the
If
one
you have
who's
a family-
always- you always come here and take what's ours. No regret, no remorse.
Do it,
No.
Balto.
Oh my God, Harold, keep his mouth shut, and I fucking rip off one of his
No!
fingernails.
Oh,
Show us your true
Harold-
form right now.
Harold, are you complicit?
fuck it. What?
You walk over and just get your hand over his mouth. Roll me athletics, Harold.
I hug, guys. I might not be the best for this show.
Roll
Oh,
a 20.
shit.
Doesn't matter. Roll a 20. You hold him down and cover his mouth. And you just, as Balto, you just get your dagger and begin slicing through under the nail. As you've been slicing through under the nail and cutting through, you just hear the screams or the yells coming from out under him. And as you're kind of cutting through, how far do you cut? What is the point of stoppage?
Oh, I just like flick the knife like in and up, you know, in and
Oh
up.
yeah,
Ting.
yeah. He's
Make sure that
screaming out
shit's
in
like
pain.
in half, bro.
Yeah, he's in pain. You can hear the screams and just hear Harold. You can feel the sweat begin
Do
to
it
build
again,
under your hand.
Balto.
A little bit of my moral dies with each and every second.
Cause CJ, do you know Zone of Truth? How can we get the fucking truth out
No,
of
I
him?
don't. But I'll say this: these things will get. They'll say anything to save their own lives. So
And they're able to copy us down to our DNA and not morph back into their true forms?
no, not the doppelgangers. The residents of the reflections.
Wait.
You
What?
see Coach, you see Coach CJ just kind of, I'll let you do what you need to do. I'm gonna keep watch. Make sure.
Is this not a
keep,
doppelganger? Is this a
Coach CJ
doppelganger?
opens the door and he walks outside. He closes the door behind him. The five of you are left inside this door, inside this room. As Coach CJ is going to go keep watch.
Okay.
Sweat begins
Alright.
to build under your hand, Harold, and you just kind of you see.
All
his
right, all
eyes
right, all
bleeding
right.
with you.
All right, so let's calm down some
already-
of this energy now. So, maybe you're not the doppelganger then. Maybe you are.
He
the
is. Guys.
Yeah, let's
he is
just
the
play
doppel-
into it. Let's
Okay,
play
maybe
into
he's
it.
not.
Let's
Alright,
say
alright.
maybe
You're
he's
saying-
not the
you're saying-
doppelganger. Maybe
you're
he
saying
is
this
the
aloud?
mayor of the town.
No.
You know. Now, we're gonna take this. Harold's gonna take his hands off your mouth so you can speak. Shout or anything like that. I'm gonna slit your throat as quickly as I can. No one will ever
Don't
find
forget,
out.
we have an invisibility spell. We can just kill you and leave you here. As I look at
No one will
Balto.
ever find your body again. Now, if you truly now, fuck, what do my cock? You're the intimidating guy here.
You're the
What do
edgy
you
one
think-
here.
You're the edgy one here. What how can we get the
Front flip in
truth
front
out
of
of
him.
him?
Oh my god.
You need to click.
You
You need to click.
need
Click,
to stop.
click Mike. You're clicking on the pin. The pin. Click on Mike as your owner, bro. Click on him
Oh,
because you're clicking on the pin right now.
That's why. Tada!
No,
Okay.
you have to do like
No,
athletics or something, right? What dexterity?
Are you doing it from your character sheet?
Oh yeah, I'm just rolling a d20. My bad. Let me roll an athletic.
Acrobatics, technically.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
All right,
it's a
20.
damn.
Okay, you
Tell us
front
who you
flip,
are.
you front flip in front of him with a 20. You front flip in front of him and say, ah! And then...
Don't shout though. Come on.
Pull out my
Yeah,
sword.
dude, we're in an inn.
Right.
We're like interrogating him inside
Pull
the
out my
room
sword.
right now.
Who are you?
As you look at him for a second, and he looks at you with his eyes pleading, Harold, your hand is still on his mouth.
I'll take it off.
I am the mayor. I swear on all my forefathers, I am the mayor, of course. But I am a copy of him. I am, that is true. But the
A
mayor is dead.
copy?
The mayor has died. He died not from me, but of sickness. He died and I appeared in his place. It's not...
So you're saying if we kill you, another one would appear?
Please don't kill me. Please.
Alright, guys. I think he's pretty innocent. I
So
don't
he's
know.
admitted he's a doppelganger. What he died from? You chopped him into pieces in that room.
I was studying him.
But
Show
we
us your
just
true
talked
form.
this morning.
I
Show.
have no other true form, you dumb dog. I'm only me. A copy of the mayor from when he died. The pain. The
So
regrets, the sorrow.
Do you remember? Do you know where you came from as a copy of the mayor? Who you work for? Who do you work for?
I was nothing. Then I was something. And then I was the mayor. That's all I know.
What the hell
I
does
have-
that mean?
I have his memories from when before this happened, before the ice came. But everything after is just a blur.
You're saying the mayor's been dead since the ice came.
No, he died today. From frostbite. One of his legs was limp.
And you cut him to pieces.
I did! I chopped him apart to study him. To know why I exist, to know why I came into being.
You sick fuck. Balto, you can have him.
Wait, how do you turn into a mayor? How'd you turn into him?
I was nothing. Then I was something, and then I became him. I don't know how to explain it more. The thoughts didn't come until I took on this form, you understand? They didn't
Who's the
come
first
until I
person that
became him.
interacted to you? Who'd you talk to? Who sent you on this mission to become to be the mayor, to give you your identity?
Person with fur. Red, crimson fur.
Write that down, write that down.
I remember.
What?
I was in a bottle, a glass tube. And when he died, when the chief died, the furred man, he poured me over his... No, he poured me into the corpse. I became him. I became the dead. I am the village chief, yes. My soul is his, but who he was before is not here. Who he was
Put you into
missing.
the corpse. Now, okay. A man
Please,
with red fur.
Please. I realize now. You must kill me. You must slay me
Do it,
now.
Balto. Do it.
Kill me. The red-furred man will come again. To replace me. And that is where you will find your answer.
Yes.
I'm scared of death, yes. I have lived only for a few hours, but for the good of the world, please kill me.
I think you make a good mayor, not gonna lie.
The people are suffering here.
The people. Do you know what's the cause of this problem with those mayor's memories? Who is it that started these problems for you? Tell me what those memories of the mayor.
I only have what happened before the Ice Age. But understand,
These last few
Yes.
days, who has he had the most problems with then?
I
Tell
have
me.
no memories of when the Ice Age has happened. None. I only know before. But this Arctic season, this winter, been here for millennia. For years. This is not just one season. This is an era. Please, if you kill me, you will find your answer. The red-furred man will come, and you will get your answers then. Save my people.
All right.
Your
Balto.
people are stuck in. No, he means as the. He's talking in the spirit of the mayor, in the soul of the mayor, saying to save his people in the town. If we kill him, then the red fur man will reappear. But what if we keep him alive and use him as a
That's the
chess
whole
piece
thing.
in our game?
You'd make a good mayor. Welcome to the
Exactly.
club.
Exactly. All right.
With the shot leg, he can very well imitate the mayor now. What if we work with you? Since what if we
All
work
right,
with
whether-
you to help you save your village? Stop this man red in fur.
This red-furred man is dangerous.
Believe
Do
in
not
us.
come.
We're even worse. I mean, we're better. Not worse.
He won't come unless someone dies.
He won't come unless someone dies.
Man, it's relatable.
He'll only come if someone dies, but it has
So
to
you're
be me.
saying
I will not sacrifice my others. The one that dies will not be revived. I don't know what will happen to them if
so? Let's leave
they're not revived.
So let's leave him alive.
both bodies out, or one body's already
No.
at the crime scene.
No,
Where do you want us
You
to
must-
put your body?
you must kill me.
I know,
They
so
know.
that the red fur man knows that his even the doppelganger's dead. Yes, that makes sense.
No. We are doppelgangers, but we were replacements. Everyone here
You're-
has been replaced one time or another.
Everyone here has been replaced one time or another. What? This whole village is doppelgangers,
Why
and you're
don't
trying to
you,
save the
why
whole
don't you
village?
tell us exactly who got replaced? Specific. I don't think a
Everyone.
whole village.
Everyone. As I said before, this season has lasted for an era. Some people die of old age, some people die of accidents, some people die in the snow, some people die of starvation. But when people die, he comes. That is the rule of this world. It is the law. We are not allowed to die.
Anything that can you tell us anything that can help us to stop this man?
The red-haired man. He finds a place here. He is one of us. He knows when people die. Through magic or through something, I don't know, but he has taken many forms. But I do not know his form now. He is one of the villagers, hiding among us.
Once he comes, how will we know?
when the light comes, the red man becomes the red man. He gains his intelligence again. His true form reappears. And us, the pieces, the tubes, the black cloud, we are there to pour into the newly dead. But these lights only come when someone dies. And while many die,
Harold, Mike, anything we need to.
I don't know. I think we keep him alive for the time being.
Wait,
No.
I asked the mayor, do the other doppelgangers feel the same way as you do?
I am but a newborn. You're lucky you found me. Within hours of me being born, I would have not had known.
Well, happy birthday, man.
The trauma of being born is much more devastating than you realize. I was convinced I was the mayor for a time, but the threat of death really shifted my worldview.
All right, so.
Fuck.
We kill him? We have to kill him.
We have to, of course.
And now we
Can
know
we
the info
kill him
about
in
the
a
red fur.
spot? Wait, when he dies, does the man in the red fur have to physically be there?
He will come. He will come to replace me.
Okay, so
Is he gonna show up
shouldn't we kill him in
immediately?
an isolated location, like a trap?
Kill him. Yeah,
If you want to set a trap, you can. He will not
Yeah,
come
we should-
immediately. He will come when the next light comes.
how does the next light look?
So we set a trap, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So where should we set a trap at?
Well, we've heard that this bright light has to do with some kind of frost witch here. Is the man in the red fur the witch? A witch?
I know nothing of that. Only of myself.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, who's gonna kill him? Not
Do
me.
you know any doppelgangers that might, help us in any sort of way? Or are you just
Out
like a
one being-
newborn?
Without being freshborn, they are convinced they are themselves. They lose whatever memory they had as a child. Do you have memories when you were a newborn?
All right, Mike.
I don't even have memories right now.
All right. So what I'm.
True.
All right, Mike. Do the thing, Mike. Do the thing. Do the deed.
Oh wait, are we not setting a
Are
trap?
we gonna kill him tonight?
Wait, shouldn't we keep him alive? I mean,
GM,
he wants to help
GM, is he
us.
paying attention to me?
Well, he wants to help us stop the guy. See, I need your input, guys. Are we keeping him alive, or
That's what I'm
or
saying.
I
No,
put a
that's
bullet
why
in
I'm
his head
asking
right
these
now?
questions.
You know? Yeah.
Don't put
No,
a bullet
that's why I'm
aside.
asking these questions. Like, it seems like he wants to help us. Well, we keep a close eye on him. If he tries to fuck us over, we kill him. But if not, we can use him as a trap. Maybe he could
What if he-
communicate with
What
other
if he betrays us?
doppelgangers.
What if he betrays us?
Yeah, that's what I said. We keep close eye on him, and then we
What if
kill
he
him.
gets the whole village against us? The whole little village.
Well, how's he gonna communicate with them with a dog with a gun pointing at him?
Well, we can
What?
use the mayor's power in our advance. You know, we
Favor,
could
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
we could have him give us access to places we normally
Everything.
can't go.
All right, Mayor.
Exactly.
We're gonna be your personal bodyguard, and I do a front flip.
No. That's why we have to keep an eye on him because he could also betray us. We don't know if he's telling the truth, right?
You do.
So
Trust us.
Yeah, you do a front flip and your crotch is right in his face. There's not a lot of room in this room, but you did
Okay.
it.
And I'm proud of it.
Yeah, you're proud.
How
of it.
about
hands on my
instead
hip.
of killing you, Mr. Mayor, you help us, and we help you save this village.
And you can be a
Stop
real
the red
person.
fur man. You say he'll appear once a doppelganger dies. You don't necessarily have to be the doppelganger to die. Knowing that you are a doppelganger now gives us an
Fine.
advantage to stop him.
Yeah, you know what? I never liked the pub guy. We could just take care of him, right?
No. You kill me, and I will help you.
Exactly.
You have
We're gonna
yourself
kill
a
him.
deal.
That's fine.
but we kill you on our terms. We kill you on our terms. Until then, you help us.
Fine.
Exactly.
Fine. You kill me, though. You promise you will not harm another person in this village.
I promise, except for the man in the red fur, or
As
anyone
long
who
as
tries
they
to
are
pick a
nice
fight
to
with me.
us, we will be nice to them, Mr. Mayor.
You promise me you will not kill them. Because if they are killed without the replacement, they will be gone forever. Like my father. Like my mother.
Weren't you just born 2 hours ago?
But he has-
Now we can stay at the mansion of the chief, right?
Yeah, we don't have to stay
Yeah.
at this crummy ass.
Let us make your mansion our new base, so that we can organize everything and accommodate everything.
Fine.
But
I
we're
will
gonna
give you-
we're going to keep one person on you at all times.
It's
And
Yes.
fine.
that's fine with you.
That's fine. Having somebody
Guys,
talk
I
to would be
100%
nice.
trust him. He seems like a really cool guy. I just met him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but
okay,
don't
then
forget
you'll
what the
be
other
his
guy
personal
said.
bodyguard, Mike Hawk.
Yeah,
with Ellie. With Ellie.
Don't forget
No,
what
no, we
Dusty
can.
said.
I mean, we could take care of
I'll
Ellie,
take
but
Ellie, sure. That's
No,
fine.
it has to be buddy
No.
system. It has to be buddy. What are you talking about?
You hear a
Yeah,
knocking
yeah.
on the door. You hear a knocking on the door. Just
I'll open it.
No.
you,
wait,
What are you looking open
open
for?
it
What-
slightly.
Oh
we
wait,
need to
go on.
you're
knocking on the door. Shh, and I hold my gun up. Who the fuck's at the door?
Who is
Who's
it?
at the door?
The innkeeper, it's Kosi J. You hear his elven, sultry voice. The innkeeper is asking all of you to shut the fuck up. Are you done in there?
Oh yeah, we're done.
Well, you tell the innkeeper.
All right.
We need to
so-
move into his room tonight. Take care of the
Of
mayor's
course.
dead body, and then we need to work out a plan where he tells the people that we're gonna be his personal bodyguards to do stuff right now.
Okay. Sounds like
Right?
a plan.
Sounds like
Then-
a plan.
Just-
What we can
just don't
do
forget.
is cast another invisibility spell.
Yes.
Follow
Yeah, I was about to say that.
him, or carry him.
Yeah, he
Back
shot
to
in the
the-
leg, so he can't really move.
Yeah.
So we gotta take
Carry him back to the mansion, and then figure it out. All
Why
right.
don't I just heal him?
No,
We still have
We'll
to
heal him
carry him.
when-
He's invisible.
yeah,
he's
and
invisible. We won't
the
be able to
mayor
see him.
has a limp, so this will work in our advantage. The mayor does have a limp. He has
Ah,
frostbite on his leg.
All right.
All right.
All right,
Take me
let's
back
do
to my
this.
home. Take me back.
I cast invisibility.
You cast invisibility again. Easy.
I'm up
You
real
done?
good, you know. And then who's our strongest person? I'll just have
We're
Garrett
all
hold
pretty
him
fucking
since he's got invisibility.
No, I can't hold him. I gotta cast magic, bro. I'm
I
a
I
small,
think
limber.
strength is like the one thing our party lacks.
We'll have Kosi J
You know,
carry him again. He was the one that carrying him.
It looks like Mike Hawk actually has pretty high athletics.
Like, isn't I the best?
Yeah,
Alright,
we'll have Mike
Mike Hawk.
Hawk hold him, and then let's.
Throw him on my
Okay.
back.
That's a 12. Plus 10, you got to roll a 2.
Dude, you just have to hold his arm or some shit.
Grab
bro.
him. You cast invisibility first of all. He becomes invisible, and as you grab him, he doesn't struggle at all. As you're able to grab him and put him on your shoulder. Although you cannot go really far. You are encumbered currently, so half movement.
Me?
Alright.
Yes, you, Mike.
Yes, you.
All right.
Oh, why? I front flip.
No, are carrying someone.
You front flip and you slam him to the ground.
I'm briefing the team
Why?
right now.
Stop it, Mike. Oh my
You
god.
slam to the ground, he takes damage, the invisibility spell fades.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Tim has to
Oh my
cast it
gosh.
again now.
I don't have any more level 2 slots. I guess we'll just not
I guess we
go.
stay the night.
No, we have to get him back. This is a murder scene we have to clean up, bro.
Well, the innkeeper doesn't know that the mayor's here. It's gonna be pretty suspicious if this dude we're dragging someone
Exactly.
after too.
So invisibility
Oh, look,
fades from Mike
Oh,
Hawk's front
I
flip.
have an idea.
I
Harold,
have an idea as well.
Harold, give him your
Let's get
clothes.
Walter first.
Whoa, we make him look like you, and we take him out, and then bring
How
him
about
in.
this? How about this? How about one of us goes down there, two of us goes down there, distracts him, while the other two or three just takes him out, and then we can go back upstairs.
I know who can do that. Mike Hawk loves doing backflips. That gets all the attention. That's the biggest buzz I know.
Mike Hawk, you are standing over the now uninvisible person in front of you. He's knocked out, by the way. That took all of his health points. He's unconscious.
God.
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious, Alex? Come on, Mike. Come on.
All right, Mike.
So
what
are we
doing?
going to distraction or are
I
we
need a
giving him
medicine
my
check.
clothes?
What's wrong with him?
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious. What are you
body-
talking
You
about?
body slammed him.
You body slammed him. You
Oh.
literally did a suplex. Like you did a fucking you did a WWE Stone Cold Steve Austin on him. You literally knocked him out. So, yeah.
Okay, so how about me and Mike distract the guard? Oh no, I have to go with you guys to take him back to the place because I know.
Me and Mike distracts the innkeeper. Wait, is it the guard or the innkeeper? Because we have to get past
Innkeeper.
both.
I think
Innkeeper.
Mike and
There's no
Ellie
guard.
should go.
Yes.
There's no guard.
Mike and
Aye.
Ellie?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Mike and
Buddy
Ellie
system.
can distract the. Well, Ellie's gonna sleep. She's a kid. Right now it's the middle of the night, and then Mike can go with Kosi J back. Mike, Kosi J, and Ellie can go back to meet us at the mayor's room. Yeah.
All right. Sounds
Okay.
good.
While those three distract them, the three of us get there because Kosi J
No,
knows
it's
how
a
to get
buddy
in too.
system.
I know. So the three of us go, and then the three of them come after.
Okay. All right.
I better
Right.
not get a point of exhaustion for this.
I know, right?
We are gonna get a point of exhaustion. Okay, just
You guys are,
it's
like,
probably
it's
like
currently
2
2
a.m.
2 a.m. right now. Yeah, you guys are not gonna get a full 8 hours unless you're sleeping for like longer.
Fucking god.
So
All
Right.
right.
3-3.
So we're gonna do that.
So the first three going out are Mike and Kosi J, I'm assuming, and Ellie is still sleeping, right?
Still, we gotta
Yeah,
we
that's
gotta
the
hide.
problem.
We gotta hide this guy. We gotta like cover him up or disguise him or something.
There's
How
nothing.
about-
There's nothing in this room besides your own things.
Let's
Is there,
wrap.
like,
Is there a
or
blanket?
something?
There is no blanket. Nothing.
What the fuck was I
Room
You can
sleeping
fire.
on?
ask. You can ask for a blanket if you want. You're sleeping on the floor in your own bedroll.
I have some travel ration. Then there's a. This is kind of stretching it, but I have a what was it, a bedroll in here. Can I
If you would like to put him in a bedroll, you can. But remember, it is like a sleeping bag.
Yeah.
So
I have two.
taking it, I'll say this: taking it out is still going to be very conspicuous. But if the distraction is good enough, you should be fine.
Wait, what does distraction really rely on? What type of trait?
Performance.
Okay, well, I mean that's obviously out. Oh, I
Aha.
have +9 to performance too. Huh.
Performance is extremely. Yeah, it's performance distraction. Yes.
Wow, performance.
It's performance against the perception DC of the Innkeeper.
Ah, fuck.
My performance is +0 for some reason. I don't know
I'll
why.
say this: the perception DC of the Innkeeper, it is. Perception DC is. You just have to be a 14.
She's a freaking old lady. Are you serious? A 14?
No, it's old man, but yeah, it's a 14.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's a 14. That's a perception.
That means
DC.
Alice needs to roll like a 5 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's my athletics checks. My performance is +0.
Oh. Well,
Who's
guys,
the
looks
highest
like
performance?
I'm
I have
the
a
one
+1.
performing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm +9.
Performance. You can have someone
Oh.
else go. If someone else goes and they roll like a, I'll say roll like a If someone else rolls and rolls above a 10, they get a +2 bonus because you're distracting together.
Okay, so how about this? Me and Kosi J distracts while
Yes.
you three go because I
Okay.
have +9 in performance.
3,
Okay.
2, 1, break, roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll
We're
have
doing a
Harold distract, and then the
system.
three of us will take him out.
Shouldn't my robot? Oh wait, no, wait, that wouldn't work. All right.
Okay. So Kosi J and okay, let's do this. Kosi J and Harold, the two of you, are gonna go outside the door. As you guys both go outside, Harold, you tell Kosi J the plan. Just whisper it to him real quick. And as you kind of look around, all the chairs are now up on the tables. The ales you guys have been drinking are now gone. They have been cleaned up. All the tables have been cleaned. As the tavern keeper is kind of what looks to be closing up for the night. He's like wiping down everything. He's counting all the money and all the items. And as you kind of see him just kind of going up and down the counter, what are you doing, Harold?
I put on the most worrisome face I can possibly muster up.
Okay.
I approach him and I ask the innkeeper, "Hey, listen,
What?
I'm
What do you need?
I'm so scared right now. Uh, did you by any chance drink that dragon mutagen I gave you?"
You're talking about the potion you gave me for the ale?
Yeah.
We're not drinking it yet. No, I'm planning to drink it a little bit later in the privacy of my own domicile.
Well, I I I, I have some bad news.
What's the bad news?
On our way, I made that potion like this morning, right?
Yes.
You would not believe this. We were attacked by some bandits, and I didn't real. And some of them splashed this weird liquid on my bag, and I double checked my bag. It's all over my potions, and so I thought it was harmless, right? So I gave it to you. Small mistake, but turns out that liquid that they splashed on me was actually extremely deadly and poisonous. I
Deadly
am
and poisonous, you say?
yeah. On contact, it could possibly kill someone, and I just remembered for the life of me that I gave you this potion. So,
Roll me a deception. Roll me a deception check.
wait, should it be performance?
No, you're lying. This is deception. What do you mean? Performance is doing performance. This is deception. 24. He looks at you for a second. He says, "Wait, it's deadly?
It's
It can
deadly.
kill me on contact. I've already touched the bottle.
Yes, it is, but don't
I
worry
touched
not,
the
worry not,
bottle.
worry not.
I licked my hands after I touched it. What are you
Don't
talking
do
about?
it.
How long is the poison going to take?"
Listen, I slap him across the face. I say, "Listen to me. I have the cure. I think in this world, this poison does not exist, but in our world, it's very common for us to treat this. But just know it may take a little time.
What is the
Do you have
treatment?
do you have a private place I can take you so I can
Yes,
treat
storage
you?
room. The storage room is
We-
private. That's where
let's-
I.
But,
That's why
this will take a few hours though. Are you okay with that?
for my life, a few hours is nothing.
Okay, let's go. Let's go quick. We must make haste. This poison acts fast, and if I do not treat it, you will die.
But I touched it like 3 hours ago.
No, don't worry. It takes like 5 hours. Normally, poison in our world takes like a whole day and a half. It's a whole hassle.
Oh
There's a
God,
little boy who died.
my life.
Let's go right now.
You push him to the.
I go
back of
with-
the storage room. Kosi J and Harold.
No.
Harold,
And that-
are you
and-
with them, or are you with the group?
No, I go with them. It's a buddy system.
No. You have to go with them to keep the. Wait, hold on. Does he need the invisibility potion now since the innkeeper's like wow?
he has no more invisibility spells left.
Oh yeah. Fuck it. Geralt can come with me.
Yeah, I'm going with that buddy system.
All right, the three of them go into the back room. Some time passes. Balto, you
And-
open the
and
door.
we're sneaking him out, right?
You're sneaking out.
Mike Hawk's holding him. He's carrying him.
Easily done. Ellie is awake but groggy. And I need the two of you to roll stealth.
Me?
Yes, you and Balto and Ellie will be rolling it as well.
Easy.
She does not have stealth, so she's rolling straight dex. Ellie rolls a 7. While Mike rolls a 19 and Balto rolls
Why
a
is Ellie
20.
coming with us?
You're
Buddy
leaving her
system?
sleeping in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought someone would just go back and grab her and bring her with us.
Oh, she could be in the room if you want. That's fine.
Grant does doppelgangers, Grant. That's
It's
the whole
true.
reason
We'll
why
take
we
her
have
with us.
safe word.
Okay, she fails her roll. It's a 7.
All right, well, come on, Ellie. Make sure you're warm, cause we're going out in the middle of this snow right now. Follow me. I'll show you guys how I got into the room. Let's go.
Yeah. She's wrapped in a bedroll. As the two of you begin walking forward, just going past the tables, Ellie stumbles and thunk, the whole table falls. And as the table falls, it's almost a domino effect in which another table falls and thunk. As a bunch of tables and sounds are made inside this storage room. You are currently, Harold, in the middle of detoxifying (quotation marks) this individual, as the loud crashing sound comes from the front of the inn. As it comes from the front of the inn, what are all of you doing?
I'll go check it out. You stay here. Your life is too important, innkeeper. I'll go check out the inn.
Roll a diplomacy check.
All right. Baby, don't fail me now. Fuck.
13. 13's high enough. 12 was the hit. As you just quickly go out, and the innkeeper almost gets up, but stops a little bit. He almost kind of peeks towards where the door opens, but he doesn't get good enough view. Luckily enough. As Geralt, you're led outside. Harold, you are still keeping him down. Easily done. Geralt is enough to do the diplomacy check. Geralt, you go outside, and you see Ellie on the floor, kind of rolling over, and she's going back to sleep on the floor as she made a giant noise and is just going back to sleep. As you see the two people just near the door, just standing almost as if they are cats caught in a spotlight.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'll
pick
shake
Ellie up. I'll pick Ellie up and
I'll-
take Ellie.
No,
I'll
just
carry
shake her up
Ellie.
to wake her up. I shake her up. And I tell her, Ellie, wake up. It's a buddy system. You have to stay with Harold.
I don't want
Shh, quiet.
I
Just
don't.
go. All right, pick her up, Balto.
All right, I'll carry Ellie with me. Don't worry. You-
You are small and she is medium. It's a 5.
Fuck, I cannot lift her, bro. I'm not made for this.
You try to pick her up, she grabs you and she starts hugging you as if you're a stuffed animal.
I know I'm warm and
You're
cuddly.
being
I
brought
know.
down to the ground.
Oh, come on, Ellie. You have
Wake
to
up,
go with
Ellie,
this.
please.
She seems to be sleeping.
Oh my.
Okay,
God.
Geralt, you'll have to bring her later. Okay, just bring her with you. Just bring her back to the room with you guys. Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay, buddy system.
Okay, Kosi J knows how to get into the mayor's house. All right, so just go with Kosi J later and meet us up there. All right. Fuck, another Mike Hawk and Balto adventure. Am I right, Mike?
All right.
Let's go.
All right, and I tell Coach Chick, can you fix the chairs? I'm gonna go back in the store.
What's is inside the room still?
Oh, okay, never mind then. I'll fix the chairs, and I'm just standing up there watching.
Only you
I just
left, yeah.
watching.
All right,
Ellie.
me and Mike
Gosh.
start exiting the room. Mike,
Okay.
let's go.
Let's go.
The both of you
with the
open
body
the
on his
door
back.
and go out into the snow. The snow is falling down at this point as you both are out in the snow. As you're both out in the snow, you begin to freeze as the ice on the snow seems to almost kind of coalesce a little bit. But you begin to make your way towards the mayor's house. It is quite cold, of course. As you walk forward, Mike Cock, can you roll me an athletics check real quick?
Huzzah!
20. Easily done.
Holy shit.
You almost slip on one of the icy roads, but you were able to make your way forward. As you kind of make your way along the path, you see that there are a few lamps on in some of the houses. But at this point, the night is quite old actually, and most people are asleep. As the two of you are easily able to make it to the mayor's house. The door is still wide open.
Oh, okay. Come on, quickly.
Okay, perfect. Let's go. Let's go.
Go in,
inside the
rest
door.
him, and then
Go
I'll
and
close the door.
Yeah.
Okay, you go inside and close the door. The snow stops coming in as you guys are now. The fire has long gone since out, and the light is kind of difficult to see in here. But with the quick lighting of a candle, you see that the body parts are still strewn about. No one has seen the crime scene yet, as far as you can tell.
All right. So what we're gonna do is he's unconscious, but just rest him nearby. Let's get this. Let's get these body parts cleaned up, and I don't know, stuff it in a bag or something. And fucking, we'll throw it away later.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mike? I don't know. I don't know what to
I
do with
guess
these types
so.
of situations, man.
Yeah. We'll just clean it up. Well, yeah. I put the mayor down. Is his bed nearby? I put it down.
Bed's upstairs.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Doors closed. I will go run upstairs. Put the mayor down. Come back down, and we'll clean this up.
Now, I'll just start cleaning. I'll just
start
clean
cleaning it. I'll put the mayor
I'll,
away.
yeah, I'll
Easily
start.
done. Easily done. You quickly go up the stairs. It's a lot of stairs, but you're able to go up, put him down on his bed, and come back down. And both of you begin to clean the crime scene. Begin to scrape off the blood. It's long since frozen at this point, and some of the pieces are actually beginning to freeze as the two of you clean up the crime scene. Back to the people in the storage room. Kosi J and Harold. Kosi J kind of looks out the small window in the storage room, and he sees, and he kind of comes back to you, Harold. And he kind of whispers in your ear, "They made it." And he kind of goes
Good.
back up and just crosses his hand, crosses his arms. As you, Harold, are standing in front of the innkeeper. What are you doing?
I whisper to Kosi J, I'm gonna milk the shit out of this. And so I tell the innkeeper, I tell him, okay, listen, to cure the poison, you need
Yes.
to ingest this. I
Yeah.
hand him one of my bottles of my small minor health potions. I tell him, you need to slowly ingest this. Drink it, let it circulate through your bodies, and exit through your, you know.
My pissa. Yes.
Yes. You need. It makes sense, right? Because when you ingest the poison or it makes contact, you need to circulate it through your body. So you need this health potion to slowly get rid of it. But you can't drink too much though, because you need the potion to work its magic. So drink this little by little at a time. Let it pass through your body, and then consume more of it. Let it go fully, and within like 2 or 3 cycles, you'll be completely cured.
So drink. So do I need 2 or 3 more of these, or just the
No,
same
no,
one?
no, 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 no. Just take like 1/3 of the bottle each time.
I see. I see. I'll do this.
Yes, makes sense, right? Makes sense. I need you to fully understand this.
Yes, I understand.
It's important. It's
I-
important that this task lasts for at least like maybe like an hour or two, so that the poison has time to exit your body. You wouldn't want like a small remnant of it still in your body, right?
I see. Yes. Once the 5th hour hits, I will die.
Yes. So
Okay, I see.
slowly ingest it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this.
No,
Although
I will stay here and make sure you perform the task correctly, because
thank you.
I,
Thank you. It is your
yes,
fault that this is happening as well. So I
yes, I think that, and this is why I'm not charging you for these health bottles I'm providing. It is
Ah.
my fault after all.
Of course, it is definitely your fault. Yes.
Yes.
You see,
But
Kosi
these are
J,
my.
you hear the sound of a door opening behind you, and Kosi J looks at you for a second and just kind of gives you a nod. Once he hears that you're going to be staying for a little bit, he leaves.
Yeah. I give him the thumbs up and I say, I'll stay with you as long as you need, innkeeper.
Thank you very. He grabs your arm. He for your arm for him. He says, "Thank you very much. I appreciate it a
No
lot.
wor-
You
Ah.
you will save my life from this. Although this is your fault, I am still appreciative.
No worries.
You are a good man, although you stink.
Well, I like to say I stink good.
Stink well. Stink well.
I stink well, indeed, yes. I'm already liking you more and more.
As Koshi leaves the room, you see Harold. No, Geralt. Jesus Christ. Geralt. You see you see Koshi leave the room, and he just kind of just points towards the mayor's house. As you kind of like, he looks down at Ellie, and Ellie's still asleep. He looks down, and he just kind of gives you a nod. He says, "We should go.
Ellie won't wake up.
Just pick her up.
All right. I pick her up.
You grab her and pick her up. No aesthetics is needed. You guys are fine."
And I tell her, wait, I can't, Cozy J. Remember
Why?
the buddy system we made
Yes.
with our safe words? We can't leave. We
Ah,
can't leave
right.
him alone.
Fine. I'll take Ellie. You stay here.
Oh, okay. But Ellie's half asleep. If you get attacked, she won't be able to help you, I think.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm stronger than you.
Okay. All right.
He goes over to
I'll let
grab.
you go.
He just grabs Ellie and just throws her over his shoulder. It's like a giant caterpillar on his shoulder. He nods at you for a second and he exits the tavern. Some time
Wow.
passes by. Koshi J and Ellie successfully make it to the village chief's room. Ellie is awake at this point, and you notice that she has a large red bump on her forehead. It seems Koshi J has slipped walking over to the village chief's house. But the four of you reach the house. The four of you in the house begin to clean up.
Thanks for the
And
like, Melina.
Around 3
Appreciate
o'clock,
it.
3 a.m., I would say that the mayor, not the mayor, the innkeeper is cured. And while he gives us thanks, Harold, you are allowed to leave.
I look at the innkeeper and say, "Ha, the detoxification process has been successful. I do hope you take better care not to accept potions from strangers.
I will. I will. Remember,
Except for me, of course.
you are not a stranger. You are now an acquaintance.
I'd like to think, friend."
Well, you would like to think wrong. Thank you very much. And he just kind of shakes your hand for a second. He gives you a one-toothed smile.
Ah, yes, I'll be on my way now.
Of course, of course. And you leave the room. Geralt, at this point, you've been here for like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours, just sitting alone in this tavern. Nothing's been happening, like literally just sitting there. As Harold, you are now out into the tavern.
I walk up to Geralt and I say, "Did you snag some goods?"
Oh, no. I was just
What?
here sitting.
The tavern was unoccupied for so long.
Yeah, I don't steal. I'm sorry. Unless I find something interesting. And there's nothing interesting here.
Ah, I see. The ale was quite good, but this is fine. Let's go regroup with the others.
The two of you go to the village chief's house at this point. The rest of you, the four of you, clean up the crime scene. The mayor doesn't seem to be waking up anytime soon unless you forcefully do. Ellie goes to sleep straight away. She pushes the mayor off the bed and sleeps on his bed. And Koshi J, Balto, and Mycock, are all of you sleeping? Or is there anything you want to do before the night is over?
We should discuss
Well,
our plan with Kosi J and see how he feels.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea, Balto.
Right, Mike, you tell him the plan.
Oh, I have a plan. I was asleep. You gotta remember that. I just woke up, saw him, and grabbed him.
Alright, Kosi J, we now have the mayor to our advantage. What do you propose we should do with this power?
I'm assuming you tell him the whole plan.
Yeah,
Okay.
the man in
well,
red and everything.
We should find a good place to set up an ambush. Maybe somewhere where it's hard to get away. Maybe near a frozen place of water. There's a lake outside the city, if I remember correctly. Place a trap there. Kill the mayor. When the red-haired man comes to replace the body, we ambush him, take another hostage, interrogate him, and find out exactly what's going on in the reflection.
Wow, that sounds like a great plan.
Mhm.
Alright, does anyone? I should rest up.
I have
Who wants to?
I have another suggestion.
At this
What if-
point, yes, yeah.
What's up?
At this point, the two of you do come into the village chief's house. You've been discussing for a little bit, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I have another suggestion. What if we killed the body? Like, what if we put the body in a hard to reach place that would take some time to get to it? So that because they didn't the mayor say that the person takes many forms? We don't know if it's a civilian or other
But
person.
he
but we
has
put it in
to
a hard
reveal
reach
his
place.
true form. So I think
Yeah.
that plan at the lake is still pretty far placed too, right? So
Is it? But there
that's
might be
definitely
like ice fishers or something, right? Or
The
I
end
don't
of
know.
the dock seems good. There's no place to run. It's open. You can't get away.
Okay.
doesn't seem like there'll be many people nearby either. Who's fishing in the middle of the winter?
Yeah, I don't know what these people
I agree
do.
with Harold. I think we should do it in a place where it's hard
It's
to
hard
get
to reach.
into, so that it takes them a longer time.
A
You could just
place
do it
that's
in the
hard to
mayor's
get
house.
into? What?
This is so
yeah.
highly accessible. We got in here with no problem.
Yeah, I was thinking more of like maybe dropping it inside like a body of water instead, like cut a hole through the ice, put it in the body of water because he has to get into it, right?
No, that's too hard. Let's just go with the dock plan.
Yeah, I like the
Alright.
dock plan. Look, you put him at the edge
We
of the
can
dock,
take-
right? Somewhere around here or something.
We can
Okay.
take him outside the city if you want as well, into the wilderness, so that it is open and there's no place to sneak up on us. Because even with the docks, there's places to sneak up, especially if it's a civilian. Because civilians
That
will be
is
walking on the docks along. Like, we don't know who's gonna be the red-furred man.
Yeah,
So-
that was my main concern.
Good plan. Good
Ha-
plan.
Have any
Well,
of us been outside of the village? We haven't, right? So we don't know.
You guys came back from the so it's like where you guys came from is probably the only way you guys really know. But you didn't
Ah.
see anyone walking into it, so the pathways and stuff seem to be quite untraveled, if anything.
But would the trap
Alright.
seem off?
I'm sure
I
the mayor
say-
knows the place outside of the
Yeah.
village where we can do it.
Harold,
Okay,
let's
we'll do
make
outside
sure
of the village
the
then.
mayor is in good health, by the way. So heal him up and make sure he's okay. I'm gonna get some shut eye because I've been at this all night.
All right, should I heal him up right now? Fuck it, I heal him.
Yeah, if you want to heal him, he's gonna wake up.
We'll let him rest for a bit. I'll heal him when I wake up.
Okay, so everyone goes to sleep. I'll say
Wait,
this.
I'm gonna make some potions first, if that's cool.
Sure. I believe your thing was daily preparations, anyways, though, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
then we'll make sure we securely lock all the doors and windows before we head to bed. No doppelgangers here, except for the one we know.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's making the doors all shut? 'Cause that's gonna take some time.
I'll do it.
Okay, you have a point of exhaustion.
All right.
Okay. Everyone else goes to sleep, and all of you are able to sleep, although you guys do sleep for a long time. Geralt is the only one that is a little bit exhausted on the next day. It seems that, at least for now, you're gonna have some penalties. So let me go ahead and add some penalties to your fucking sheet. In any case, all of you go to sleep, and you wake up for the next day. And we're gonna take a break right here. Let's take a 10-minute break, and let's just chill for a second. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, do I get my spell slots?
All right, sweet.
Yes, you do. You still do. You're just gonna be your rolls are gonna be worse for the day. That's it.
Okay.
Take a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 8:10. Sounds good.
Okay, sounds good.
Sounds
I'm
good.
good.
Let's get this thing started again. So, quick recap. All of us have, rather, the group has captured what seems to be the doppelganger of a mayor. The mayor has exclaimed that he is a replacement, not a doppelganger, and the group has successfully transported the mayor from their hostage room back to his house. And that was 2 hours of play. So, we go back into the city, and let's go ahead and begin. Currently, it is the next day. All of you are together in this house, and the first one to wake up is going to be, I would say it's Balto. Balto, you wake up first. In the morning, you find yourself hearing the sounds of what seems to be almost this frozen lake off in the distance. And as you kind of wake up and kind of hear the sound, what are you doing?
I'm gonna I'm going to wake up, stretch a little bit, and then look around the room. Something that examine the house. Look for something, maybe a letter or something that could give us a clue of what the mayor was doing before he died. Look
Question
for,
first: did you sleep upstairs or downstairs?
I slept downstairs.
Okay, so you slept where the murder happened. I see.
Yeah, basically.
You go out and you kind of look around and you see that around you, a few other individuals are asleep. Who slept on the ground stairs, first of all?
I slept right on the doorway.
Okay.
Yep.
Coach J would have been sleeping on the upstairs, as well as Ellie and the mayor.
Then I was probably sleeping downstairs. And
Okay. And Mike, did you sleep upstairs or downstairs?
How many people are downstairs? I want to even out.
It's 3 and 3. No, 3 and 3. Yeah, it was 3 and 3. Yep.
All right. Well, I'll just sleep with the mayor then. Yeah.
So you were upstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
So downstairs with you, Balto, are Geralt and Harold. The two of them seemingly used to sleeping in uncomfortable positions outside and coldness and stuff like that. These two seem to have been slept, or rather, they seem to be used to sleeping without bedrolls. As you see Harold against is Geralt against the door?
Yeah, like against the door so no one can come in.
Geralt against the door, and Harold is just kind of sleeping on. Looks to be in the corner like a dog. Balto, you look around and roll me a sweet investigation check, I believe. Perception check. In order to look around for any things regarding the notes, stuff like that.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Where perception is, maybe on my character card.
It's on the left side where the banner is. Perception is the main thing.
Oh yeah.
12. You look around as best as you can, but yesterday you and Mike Hawk and Kosi J cleaned out this whole room, getting rid of the bodies, cleaning up the crime scene. And looking again, you do not come across anything that is notes or letters or anything like that on this ground floor. There's just a clean room. Maybe Mike or Kosi J may have thrown something away, or maybe they have something in their pockets, but you, as of right now, do not find anything.
No red fur anywhere?
No, nothing. It's been cleaned out. Last night you did not see anything of note, besides the bodies, of course.
Is there like an office that this guy works in?
It seems like the bottom floor is like more of a large living room. There's not really a separation of rooms in the bottom floor, and the top floor is just where the bedroom is and where the bathroom is. That's really it. So the bottom floor is a living room with a study and stuff like that. There's like a desk where he was studying, and that's where the body parts were laid on top of. But if you're kind of going over there, it doesn't have any drawers or anything next to it. It seems to be just like a desk. Yeah.
Okay. We'll probably have to explore upstairs and check upstairs.
Yeah, it seems so. But you're the first one awake. What are you doing? Is that it? Waiting for everyone else to wake up naturally?
No, I'm gonna search upstairs too.
Okay.
Sniff around.
You kind of walk around and kind of sniff around. As you're kind of walking around, Geralt and Harold, both of you begin to wake up and kind of open your eyes a little bit as you see a dog on all fours sniffing around. Just looking. Actually, no, not even all fours, because you have to be standing up to sniff at the desk. So you hear a dog begin to sniff and just kind of look around as the both of you begin to wake up. What are you two doing?
I wake up. I'm like, oh, good. No one was able to come in. Nice. And then I asked Balto, what are you doing? Looking.
Trying to look for clues to see, what the mayor was doing before he died. He, he's saying the doppelganger is saying the mayor died naturally of frostbite, but maybe there's a person in the city he suspected of that he most suspected of doing something weird, some kind of clue like that, and any clues about the man in red too.
All right. I help investigate too.
Or a perception check.
Okay.
Couldn't we just ask the doppelganger mayor? Don't they have the same memories?
He doesn't have any memory of during the ice. He only has memory of before the ice.
Perception.
That means this whole time we're here, he doesn't know anything.
Why would he be cut in pieces? I still don't understand that.
Because he wanted to dissect him, learn about him, right?
Yeah, but why would you do that to your own body? That's just so weird.
Yeah,
especially if you're newly born.
He's very curious.
All right, I rolled a 20.
Okay, you rolled a 20. So as you kind of look around and see, you find under what seems to be one of the small chairs, not chairs, one of the small chests that was empty, that's full of clothes. You find a small scrap of note. It seems to be a note left by what appears to be the chief, although you're not really sure. It's left by somebody. You're assuming it is from him. So as you kind of pick up the note, let me go ahead. Yeah, let me go ahead and just show you, actually.
Is it in common?
It is in common, yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys. This maybe he wasn't lying. Maybe he did dissect it on his body. The blood is the same, the pieces are, but not the brain. Without cutting my own. I need to know. The red fur, it burns easily. Maybe he wasn't lying. No, I read it out loud.
No, I meant like the red fur burning easily.
I don't know if that's a secret, but maybe the red person is super affected of fire.
Maybe a weakness. Yes.
A weakness, yeah.
Not the brain.
I guess he wasn't lying, but why would you dissect yourself? So weird.
And two of you are awake. Harold, what are you doing?
I am sitting my ass down because I'm fucking tired.
Okay. Balto, I'm assuming you go upstairs to finish the rest of your investigation.
Yes.
Oh yeah, did I make my potions?
Yeah, you did. I would say you'll be making while you're a little bit sleepy.
Okay.
I'll say this: unless you're being attacked immediately while you're sleeping, you make them. It's just basically what happens.
Well, is there any like red fur around the floor, or is there pretty much good?
It's been cleaned up already. Before you got here, it was already clean.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to ask Balto, Kosi J, or Mike Hawk.
Okay. Balto, where's the body? I want to see some of this red fur.
Yeah.
I
Where's the
packed
body,
it all
Balto?
up, and I put it in the fridge.
There's fridges here?
There's a fridge?
There's a cellar. The cellar where they keep like foodstuffs and things like that.
Yeah. I put it in the cellar where it's cold, so that the smell doesn't, get too strong.
All right, Harold, come with me. Come on, you're going to the cellar with me. Is that like an outside, or is that like in the house?
It's in the house. It's a small little cellar. I say cellar, but it's like not even walkable. It's extremely tiny.
Oh, okay. That's gross.
I still come.
Yeah. So the two of you kind of walk over to the cellar. Balto, you go upstairs. As you kind of go upstairs, kind of going up. Are you making your presence known or are you sneaking?
I'll sneak. I'll avoid windows and stuff. That way, no one can see us. If the curtains are
Roll
up,
me-
I mean, make
roll
sure
me
the
a stealth
curtains are
check then.
closed.
That's
right?
fine. Yeah, they're closed. You guys closed them last night already, I would assume.
Okay.
21. So, goddamn those almonds. You go upstairs and you kind of just sneakily go upstairs. No sound is made. As you kind of open the door to the bedroom, you see 4 people. Koshi J is sleeping on top of what looks to be a very extravagant bedroll. You see Ellie on top of the bed. You see the mayor sleeping in what looks to be tied up in a corner. Mike Hawk, how did you sleep last night?
I slept like a baby. What are you talking about?
You sleep in a fetus position on one of the sides. So, few of them look comfortable. The mayor is very uncomfortable. You can tell that he's just been wrapped up like a fucking caterpillar in the
I was
corner.
being wrapped up. We threw him in his bed. I don't get it.
Oh, Ellie knocked him off.
Ellie
Yeah.
knocked him out.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I sleep like a mummy, so I sleep pretty even.
Malta, you have free reign what to do in this room. What do you want to do?
They're like a desk.
There is a desk, yes. So as you kind of scan the room, besides the 3 people on the floor and 1 person on the bed, there is a small desk near the window. There is a small chest near the end of the bed, and there is looks to be a painting in the corner of the room of 3 people. As you kind of look at it for a second, you notice that as a mother, a father, and a child, and the child has a resemblance to the mayor.
Mother, a father, and a child.
Mm-hmm.
I look at the bed. Does the bed look like it fits 3 people?
It looks like it's a king size, yes.
Shit. It's his wife and daughter then. They don't live here. He must have a house somewhere else then.
The mayor's resemblance is the child, not the parents.
Oh, the child is him. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm dumb.
Yes.
Single man. Those must be his parents. We'll check the desk first.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll another stealth check. 16. As you kind of begin walking a little bit, just kind of walking just for a second, a creak on one of the floorboards happens as you see Mike Hawk's eyes open wide. Mike Hawk, you are awake. Someone has stepped near you, and you kind of look to the corner. You see a small dog tiptoeing over Kosi J's face.
I somersault out of bed. Ah!
Oh,
Who goes
Easily
there?
done. You somersault out of bed. You just quickly kip yourself up. Whoosh! Roll me. Are you trying to be quiet, or are you just going straight up?
Oh, do we have to be quiet right now? I'm sorry. Yeah, sure.
You know, you rolled athletics, so it's one of those things. Like you may be just slamming on the floor. You know, if someone's attacking you in the middle of the night, are you gonna be quiet or loud?
I would be loud if somebody was attacking me in the middle of the night, I'll be honest.
Okay, I guess you're loud then.
Yeah.
You just quickly just slam the floor and you kip yourself up quickly, almost like Jackie Chan. You just thunk, who's there? As everyone in the room wakes up. As Balto, you just kind of look over as Koshi J, his head goes over and he hits you right in the butt. Although you have enough fur to not hit the crotch. As Koshi J's face
good
full of
morning,
ash.
everyone. I was just trying to let you guys get some shut eye while I investigate around a little bit.
Oh. Well, why don't you just tell us that?
Because you guys are sleeping, I didn't want to bother anyone.
The mayor looks
Hey.
over at you and he narrows his eyes and you notice that there is for some reason his mouth is tied up again. He is now gagged again. He needs to be
Well.
tied up just for precaution's sake.
Well, now that you're awake, Mike, why don't you get the mayor some fresh clothes and help him get ready while I look around?
Hey, Mr. Mayor, come this way. Let me give you some fresh clothes.
Yeah. Koshi J, he just kind of rubs his face in your ass as he just kind of just pushes you off and just kind of gets up and stretches. All right, I'll go ahead and get some quick information downstairs. Be right back.
What time is it, Kosi J?
He looks He looks down and he pulls out a sundial and he kind of says, "It's hard to get it without any sun." He kind of puts back his sundial away and just goes downstairs.
I would say we slept a few 8 hours, so it's about like 10, 11 a.m.
Oh wow, we
Uh,
got a full night's rest.
You feel rested. You guys seem to have slept for a while. As Balto, you make your way again over towards the. Ellie's still sleeping. Balto, you make your way towards the desk, and Mike, are you ungagging the mayor at this point?
I mean, yeah, I'm ungagging him. What do you think I am? A freaking sick hero?
Question is, are you guys letting the mayor walk freely and untied?
I mean, I don't
If-
see why not.
I'm not up there, so you
I-
guys got to decide.
Oh yeah.
It's Balto, and
Mike, why don't you
Hawk
just
for
stay
decision.
close by the mayor, untie him, let him use the restroom, and tidy up. Make sure you stay in the restroom with him so he doesn't like jump out the window. You know.
Also, he's not a prisoner. He is free to his own realm. And I untie his hands and I just follow him. I just follow him. That's it.
Okay,
you
well,
just
just
untie
Like a
him.
guard,
help,
like a
help him
bodyguard. I
get
give
cleaned
him-
up. You know.
Yeah, I give him his space, but I follow him.
Okay. You just untie his things. You ungag him, unbowing him, and he just kind of that godforsaken elf is just. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh,
You're
no,
an elf too, but I appreciate everything.
no problem, Mr. Mayor.
Thanks. And he reaches out his hand to help you, like for you to help him up.
Yeah, I help him up.
Yeah, just kind of help him up. He's like, what are you looking for, my friendly dog friend? Do you need?
Just some
ammunition?
information of something that the mayor before you possibly might have been up to.
The letters and the notices and everything.
Yes, we need to come up with a situation that can help us help a more truthful story for the people out there to know that we're helping you out here, so that we
The
could roam
funny
around the
thing-
capital with you.
The funny thing is that I asked myself that same question when I became conscious, but the first thing the Redford man told me was that I should just live my life. There's nothing here. The only thing that was left was the body. And from what I could tell, the Redford man was going to get rid of the body as well, until he ran off to go do something.
You ran off to go do something?
Yes. Something had changed, or something had happened and he ran off. I'm not sure why.
Do you think someone else might have possibly died?
Perhaps. Although,
Wait,
he didn't come back. So,
Didn't he come back to get rid of the body that he planted you with? Did he expect
didn't.
you to clean it up?
I don't think he expected anything to happen. He cleaned up everything else. He got rid of the posters, got rid of the things, got rid of... He only didn't get rid of this painting of my mother and father, but all the letters, the stationery, everything else, gone. Ripped
That
apart and
is
burnt.
an interesting painting. Do you mind if I take it down and take a look at it?
Sure. I mean, it is just a painting.
Alright, I'd go up to the painting and inspect the painting, look behind it, see if it's like a false wall there, maybe a safe or a lock there, pat it a little bit.
I'll say this, that you're too short to reach it.
Let me grab this chair real quick.
You grab the
Scooch
chair and kind of walk
over.
over to it. You grab the chair and go over it. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
11.
Damn it.
You kind of lift it off and you kind of put it down to the ground. Careful not to like drop it really hard. You look at the wall, you kind of knock on it for a second. It's just a wall. It's just a painting.
Do you recognize the people in this painting, Mr. Mayor?
I do, they're my mother and father. Although
Wow, so
they had been alive when the ice came.
they had been alive when the ice came. So do you think they're
Yes.
still here?
And that's the problem. They're not here anymore.
Certain people aren't in this village anymore either.
Because the bright light. Oh, yeah, I'm not there.
Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. Can you please escort me? What was your name again?
Mike. Mike Hawk.
All right, thank you, Michael Cock. All right, please. As the two of you leave the room. Balto, you continue investigating?
Nope. He gave me a lot of information. So I'm gonna tell them that the people downstairs that, there's no his parents aren't around anymore for some reason.
Okay. You go downstairs. Mike and the mayor, the two of you don't really have anything happen during the bathroom. Anything you want to say to him or anything like that?
I hope not.
Otherwise, the three of you end up meeting well up with each other and everyone goes down to the ground floor. Ellie is still sleeping, so unless someone wants to go wake her up and get her moving, the rest of you are downstairs to discuss what to do next. In the cellar, it's a small cellar. It's more like, it's not really like a walking cellar. It's more like a small pantry. As you guys just kind of, it's a small pantry built into the ground, like dug into a small frozen area. As you kind of open it, and you just see a burlap sack. As you open that sack, it is full of body parts. The rest of the things in the cellar are just bags of rice, some things of frozen food, some meats that you can tell is deer or venison, and besides that, nothing else. There is a small barrel of alcohol that has not frozen but is extremely cold. That's it.
Is there any fur in that?
Doesn't look like it. There's no fur at all in this bag of body parts, and there is no fur in the cellar as well.
Damn it. All right.
Okay.
I take the alcohol back with me to the living room.
Okay. You kind of bring the alcohol back to the living room along with Harold. As the two of you kind of back to the living room, the other three come down the stairs as Kosi J's kind of just been waiting near one of the windows. He looks to be looking past one of the curtains, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. As you notice that he just seems to be walking around the area, just kind of giving a little bit of a restless pace. As the now 6 of you meet down in this bottom room, the mayor just kind of walks down and he just kind of looks at all of you and he says, "What's the plan? When will I meet my demise?"
Well,
We-
first we need to figure out when that bright light is gonna shine again. We don't know that. And then I want to know more about the house that Mike, Hawk, and Ellie went to. But I don't know. Ellie's still asleep. So. But what were you gonna say, Harold?
Oh no, I was just gonna explain how we were gonna fucking mutilate him, but you know.
Oh yeah,
well-
our plan is to set you up on the dock, and then.
No.
Oh.
The where we came from.
Oh. Yes, that's right. Do you know of any place outside the village where we can,
There are a few foresty areas around, which would be easy to show, but there is a camp nearby, just a little bit outside of the city. It's along the walls. There's a small entrance where you can get to, and it's still against the water. But the only way to get there is through open land. It's a small camp for fishermen.
Oh.
I'd rather we kill you somewhere where nobody would ever walk by.
Okay.
I don't think anyone fishes nowadays.
All right.
Fish
Well,
we're all gone.
I mean, you choose your death place.
So should we go there then, everyone?
Yeah, we're gonna go there, and we're gonna be sure to bring some valuables with you, because we're gonna make this look like just so they don't know it's a trap. We'll make this look like a mugging. We'll shake you down, then we'll kill you, and then hopefully he comes by
Mm.
and then we get him.
All right. Then near that camp place, there's a small hut that some of the fishermen's dock out of. Is that okay? It'd be better because it'd make more sense for me to actually go out there instead of the campsite.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Be sure to bring valuables with you though.
You've investigated my house. You know that I have nothing of value here.
Make it look like you have. I don't know. So, or I don't know.
A murder can happen at any time for food, for anything. Food is valuable here. So I'll take some of the from some of the rations at least. That should be enough.
We'll be sure to make it look like. We'll leave like a trail to make it look like we clumsily dropped some when we mugged you.
I'm not asking to be murdered on purpose. I'm not asking to be murdered, mutilated. Please just do it for the city, for the small village that I'm.
Yeah, of course, of course.
All right, so I'll meet my demise at this small fisherman's hut. Anything else? Did you find anything in this house when you were cleaning? I'm sorry to have left a mess, but I needed to know.
Did you find anything when you were dissecting yourself about
Everything
the
was
other
the
body?
same. Everything was the same. The blood, the color, even the taste.
The taste. What? Okay.
Everything
Alright.
was the same.
All right.
Even down to the clothes. The only thing that was not the same was the injuries. The frostbite, obviously, was not the same. Everything that happened during this ice age had not happened to my
Right.
original. The only thing different was that it was the age. When this frost started, I was young. As young as I was in that painting upstairs. But now, as you can see, I am a little bit older. But not as much, or rather, not as young as I once was. I don't know exactly why or how this is happening, but something is happening. And I need all of you to please solve this problem for me.
Yeah, we
Well-
will. But I have one more question.
Yes.
Do you know? Do you remember anything about the man in the red fur? Like, maybe his fur or any form of weaknesses?
Red-furred man. Oh, yes. When I had first started doing this, or rather, when I first tested some of the fur, it had burned easily in some of the candlelight. However, it had been like steel before that fire. So, if you do end up running into this individual, this monster, burn it first, or your attacks will not get through its fur.
Ah, I see. I see. I whispered to Geralt, "Do we have any fire spells?"
No.
We can probably stock up on some matches, and we can probably use that keg of alcohol you stole.
I mean, I do have Sen's spell book,
Can you
but
craft
it has
bombs?
flaming sphere. No, I can't. I don't know.
Maybe.
The alchemist thing can only do potions for this specific build that Harold has.
Do you have acid bomb?
Me? Nah.
You
can buy
see
some
Kosti.
grenades.
You see Kosti just his fingers in his hands, just kind of sitting at the table. He just kind of thinks for a second. He says, "You said that there's a citizen that may be the Redford man, correct?" "Yes." "If that's the case, why don't we just round up all the citizens and question each one of them?"
That's true. Detective work.
You see the village chief kind of narrow his eyes at Koshi J, and he kind of looks at the rest of you. I will not risk all of you hurting my citizens. Part of our deal, I would like for you not to hurt anyone unless they are of immediate threat to all of you. This plan of me sacrificing myself only goes through with my full cooperation. If you promise not to hurt my people.
Yeah, we promise. It's gonna get hurt.
We should start with the person that Mike Huck. That person. Wasn't there like a skull that was like, where's Ellie? Where is she? Wasn't there a skull that like
knocked out?
brainwashed you guys or something?
Oh, let's go wake up Ellie. 'Cause Mike Hogg.
Yeah.
Mike Hogg, what do you know about that?
Wait, about what?
My cock's really sleepy right now. So
Go wake
it's
up Ellie, guys.
God damn it, man.
Go upstairs to go wake up Ellie. As you kind of go over to open the door and kind of just see her like just laying on the bed. What are you doing?
That was it, me.
Whoever is waking her up.
All right, I'll go up. Ellie, wake up. We're doing investigative stuff. Hurry.
Fine. She kind of turns towards all of you and she's just kind of like, fine. She kind of gets up and she kind of just throws on what looks to be a small robe and she just kind of looks over. As she looks at all of you and she opens her eyes, you notice that her pupils are gone. It's completely
Oh.
white.
Gosh.
As her eyeballs, she looks at all of you and she kind of smiles for a second and says, all right, let's get going. What's happening? Catch me up, please.
By the way, your eyes are gone like the person you said their eyes were gone. By the way, your pupils.
I'm sorry?
Just wanted to address the elephant in the room.
What's going on here?
Your pupils are gone.
My pupils are gone?
Yeah. Don't you remember you said you guys met a guy that had the pupils missing too?
Oh my god, are you saying that I'm actually like the other people now?
Yep.
You have a mirror? I want to see this.
No, I don't. Does anybody have a mirror?
Nope.
She
Might
kind
be
of
one in
goes
the
out and yells.
restroom.
She kind of goes out, or none of you have a mirror? Hold on. She goes to the door. Do any of you have a mirror down there?
No, there's oh no, we don't. No, there's a restroom right upstairs too.
Oh, I don't know. I think there might be one in the restroom.
And she kind of nods for a second. She goes to the restroom. A couple of moments pass, and she kind of opens the door and says, they are completely white, I can see, but it doesn't look like, I mean, it doesn't feel any different.
Oh,
feel fine.
We'll come down and explain what you guys saw in the house. And whose house was that, anyways?
Ah,
All
it's
right,
the house that we found.
all right, we'll come down. We need to figure out the situation.
The three of
Yeah,
you go
we-
back downstairs. They just kind of go back downstairs. Ellie just kind of just stretches like, that was a good sleep. All right. What's happening? Please catch me up. Who is this guy? He looks... Why is there an arrow in his knee?
Oh, this is the double, the chief double.
Oh,
Apparently,
Harold should have cleaned up all his wounds and stuff.
Oh, I see. Why is he bandaged up really badly?
Right?
because he was running away, and we thought that he killed. So basically, we found the chief dead, and apparently, when people die, another one spawns. So
So...
this is the double.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense to me. Okay, what did you want to know? You wanted to know about the place, right? The place that me and Mike explained.
Yeah.
happened?
Yeah. I don't know if he remembers.
Oh, he is a little cute. Yeah, that's true. He does look a little bit dumb. Um, uh, I mean, we went inside. We found the thing, the candle. The candle gave me the vision or whatever. I
Mhm.
saw the coffin, and then it was like the skull thing, my bobber that kind of glowed a little bit blue in its eyeballs or something. I think that's what it was, right?
I think that's what you told us. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think that was
So
it though.
what we're planning to do is do an interview with everyone, all the citizens, and we're gonna start with that person.
The skull?
No, the person that the house you guys went into with the candle.
I mean, sure. We don't know what they look like though.
That's fine. You know,
Sounds
do you
like
know
a
where the
lot
house
of
is?
work.
We're gonna do it.
She kind of just sighs for a second. She's like, can I just stay here and you guys just do that instead? Sounds super boring.
No, we have a buddy system.
Uh, I can just stay here with somebody else.
Harold. I mean Mike Hawk.
I don't want to stay here with
Oh,
him.
okay.
You
Wow.
have to.
That's rude.
It's super boring. I mean, come on. Can we just go out and explore and do other stuff? This is so. I came here for adventure. This is not very adventurous.
This is the adventure. Okay, you and Mike Hawk can go get that person. Go. Go find him.
Oh, we're gonna bring them here to interrogate like this other person.
Yeah.
Okay,
Interview
okay.
him.
All right, Mike. All right, do you have rope?
No, I don't have rope.
Okay. Does anyone have rope? And then we also need a bit of poison if we can to knock them out, so we can bring them over here.
No,
Hostage.
just no, just take the chief. Just tell if the chief's there with you guys, there'll be no questions asked. Since Mike Hawk is on chief watch anyways.
I do have rope though.
I think we all have rope.
The
Pull out my
chief,
rope.
the chief looks at all of you, just says, "I do not want."
Chief, we're not hurting anyone. We're just asking them questions.
That's true. Why
No.
are everyone's peoples missing, chief?
It sounds like all of you are going to ask questions, and if they don't give you the right answers, you're going to hurt them.
Oh no.
We
No,
would never do that.
We would.
What?
We would never. We are children of God.
I wouldn't.
I'll say this. For one person, I'll do it. Whatever you saw say, a candle and a skull and that person, bring them here. We can talk to them. But after that, I will not assist in an interrogation of anyone else. Because these people are simple folk. They are not villains. And if you can't agree to that, then I will not help you further. You can just kill me now and just deal with the Redford man now.
Doesn't sound like a bad idea either. Okay. I guess we'll agree to that term. Only one person. We should probably go investigate more then.
What is everybody else doing?
Is there a store nearby or something? Or actually, is there a way we can exchange our currency right now or no?
You see the chief look at you, says, "I'm the currency exchange here."
Great. I need to exchange some currency because I think we should shop before we fight.
Yes, there should have been silver vine in the cellar. Did you find any?
Oh no. I don't know how
we-
Silvervine looks like.
It's a small silver piece like yours, but it is in the shape of a string instead of anything else.
Oh.
It looks more similar to a needle than a coin.
Oh, okay.
But if you come with us, would we be able to get a discount or maybe get these items for free?
It depends if there's still silver vine in the cellar. If there's there, I'll give you all that I have.
Oh no, I meant you come with us later. to the stores, and maybe they'll give us like a mayor discount.
I can try. I can certainly try, but people still don't respect me. Yeah, but I can
I
attempt.
never mind. We'll take our chances with the silver blind.
It should be in the cellar, about half a foot underground in a small box.
Okay, and I'm gonna go and get the silver blind.
All right, I'll go with you, man.
Hey, let's go.
Okay. You go and you just go to the cellar. You pick up the burlap sack of body parts, kind of put it to the side, and you just kind of see that there is soft dirt under the small burlap sack. You quickly just dig it up, and under it you find a small tin box. You open the box and you find that there's about 90 to 100 silver pieces. They look like needles more than anything else. But
Is there?
there's 97 of them.
Okay. Is there anything else in the cellar that we missed?
Can't tell. Seems to be it,
All right.
really. Only piece of soft dirt that you really find.
I guess while we're here, let's just check it out.
Okay.
Let's investigate this place.
Well,
I'm down.
check.
Both of us or just who?
I'd say one main one and then one helping, but I guess 18's fine. You
Yeah.
look around and besides foodstuffs and things like that, there's not really much else here. As you kind of look and you see that the major part that seemed out of place was that small patch of soft dirt. Everything else is frozen to the touch.
Interesting.
Well, in that case, I think me and Geralt should head out and get some materials to prep.
Sure.
I don't think they sell potions here, but we can go check.
Oh no, we don't need potions. We just need things that starts fire.
Fires. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We
Sure.
need
Let's go do
fire,
that.
crabs. He mentioned a beast. I don't know how big this beast is, but I hope a bear trap is big enough.
You're right. You're right.
Okay, so you go back to the main room, and as you guys go back to the main room, where is everyone going now? Who is staying? Who is going where?
We're going to is like a hunting store. Is there like, since it's like there's a wilderness outside. I'm assuming there's a place where we get like hunting materials, traps and stuff.
There's a small shop near the edge of the city that will sell you some basic supplies for survival.
We'll head there.
By the way, before we go out, Ellie, can you point out the house that you
Yeah.
and Mike Hawk went to?
Yep, it's straight across. I can actually see it from here. It is
Alright.
the corner spire, so it's over. It's over here. It's this guy right here.
All right. Also, I'm gonna assume that Balta told me about, that the bread fur guy usually cleans up the house.
Yes, I'm assuming Balto also shares information.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so
If that's the case, doesn't that mean the red fur guy knows we're here because the body wasn't cleaned up? Anyways, that's just what I wanted to think about. But all right, we're gonna go buy some stuff. Figure it out.
Harold and Geralt are gonna go buy shit. Balto and Mike Hawk, what are you two doing?
Okay.
I will go with Ellie for an Ellie adventure.
Ellie's staying here. She's sleeping. She wants
She's
to go back to
staying here?
sleep.
I will
Oh,
go
you're
with the
free.
mayor and wait, are they taking the mayor?
No, they're not. So the two main things happening right now are shopping and you need to go get that person from the store. So the mayor is gonna go out to go get the person, and whoever's going with him to go basically nab them.
Yes, I will go with the mayor to do that.
Okay. Mike, what are you doing?
Mike?
Balto, you're with the mayor?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I will go with Ellie on an Ellie venture.
Ellie is not going on an adventure. She's staying at the house.
Everyone wants to hang out with Ellie, I swear.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll watch the house.
Okay, so Ellie and Mike
You
are
go,
going to stay at the house.
Balto.
Coach J is gonna go with you, Balto.
Okay.
To go grab the person. Okay,
sounds
so
good.
I will say this: Mike and Ellie do not have an adventure; they just sleep. So The whole time through. They literally just knock out. Nothing happens to them because no one really comes to bother the village chief. At least right now. Because right now, as you guys are kind of walking and doing your own thing, the clouds on top of the sky are beginning to become large and gray and engorged. Not a great word. But the snow is beginning to fall down like quite hard as you begin to see that small piles of snow begin to start to build on the houses. And off in the distance, you see that there may be a few darker and larger clouds. A blizzard may be coming very soon. So, I would say this. I'm going to roll a d2 to see who goes first. Because, of course. Alright, d2. That means that it is Balto and Kosi J going first.
Nice.
And the mayor, of course. So, Balto, you lead the other two as you begin to go across the way, straight across as technically the five of you be going together because it's around in the same area. Because the mayor points out the small place where you're buying stuff, and the buying stuff place is right here, where that circle is on the top right. It's the edge of the city. So you guys are actually just a little across. You guys can see each other from that distance. So you guys are kind of going all along, all five of you. The mayor just kind of just holding his arms together, just kind of almost trying to keep himself warm. He just kind of mutters a few things, just kind of saying, you know, I'm really trying not to be a killjoy, but there's a few things that are in the shop that you probably won't be able to get. It's mostly just rations and small survival items. Nothing grand like, where all of you come from. This place only has people. It's all we have. So, don't expect much more, okay?
All right.
Which house is it again? It's that one? And he kind of looks towards which house it's going to be in the city.
Yeah, over there.
Alright. If he's in, we might be able to find him, but if he's not, then... Well, too bad for us. I guess you got to kill me now. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. As he seems to be really cold, it seems. He's still recovering from his wounds, and although he has like 4 or 5 layers on, it's still almost freezing. The rest of you, although you guys have layers on, is not as cold for you for some reason. Although it is cold, it is not deathly cold, but it seems that he seems to be just suffering from something. You're not quite
You're
sure
right,
what it is.
Mr. Mayor. It's not that cold. Do you need more sweaters from inside?
If I had any more sweaters, I'd be crawling in the snow. As the two of you reach like the middle part of the market, and you guys split off. Balto, Koshi J, and the mayor begin to go down to the small spire a little bit to the side. I say spire, but it's like more of like a tower against one of the walls. As you kind of reach the tower and just kind of reach the front door, Koshi J just kind of wrapped up in his red sweater, and he kind of looks down at you, Balto. He just kind of gives you a nod to go knock on the door. He gives both of you and the mayor a knock on the door. Koshi J is kind of standing in the back, just kind of eyeing the surrounding houses, looking at the windows.
All right, I walk up to the door.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
Just it's a quick knock. No answer.
I turn the doorknob a little bit.
It is locked.
No one's at the door. It's locked.
He might have gone out for a hunt. I don't know. James does what he wants. And you just see the mayor just kind of just go up to the door, just kind of dunk, dunk, dunk. James! It's the mayor! Rather, the village chief. Are you here? Dunk, dunk, dunk. No answer. Well, looks like he's not here. I guess we're just going to have to kill me. Too bad.
No, wait here. Or let's go around the back and see if we could get in.
Back. How did your friends even get in here in the first place? It's the only way in is that window up there. And he kind of points to the second floor windows. It's like 10 meters above.
What the hell?
Backflips.
Well, I can't hop that high. What the? Maybe Kosi J can throw me up there and I can unlock the door for you guys. Kosi J.
Koji kind of looks at you for a second and just kind of says, it may take more than one try. Is that fine?
How about I climb on? Can I climb on your shoulders and you lift your arms and see if I can reach it like that?
It's pretty far. How far can you jump? Can you jump 3 times my height?
Do you have like a spell that could lift me up up there?
I can. He looks at his. He opens his spell book, kind of looks at it for a second. I have a spell that can. He kind of licks his fingers and just kind of puts the next one. Oh, here we go. Gust of wind. It'll blow you up, and then if it blows you up, it'll throw you. Okay, it'll throw you. Well, you're gonna have to let it happen. I can push you 30 feet up into the air.
I like the sound of that.
All right.
Let's
The
do
problem
it.
is that you're not gonna be able to fall back down. So if you can't catch on, you're gonna fall down 60 feet.
Wait. What if I throw a rope first and tie it onto the window? See if we can do that.
Do you have a grappling hook?
I have a rope. I have this bolt, and I have my crossbow. What if I shoot my crossbow bolt from this rope and see if it hits next to the window or
Sure.
something?
It is the tower is made of stone, so you have to get very lucky.
I mean, we could definitely chip something in like the middle of a crevice, right? Let's try it.
You'd have to get lucky. Roll me an attack roll with your crossbow. It's also a hand crossbow, so it's not even as strong as a regular one. That's a 30. Oh my goodness. So you just kind of get your crossbow, you tie a rope onto it, and you just thunk. It goes into the window. As it goes into the window, the rope begins to fall back down. But as it begins to fall back down, the boat latches onto something as it gets stuck.
Oh,
Hopefully.
give it a little
seems that-
tug.
You give it a little tug, and it seems to be pretty stable from what you can tell.
Okay. All right, here goes nothing. I'll come open the door for you guys. I climb up the rope, and
Okay.
I'm trying to find the guy, right? Or am I trying to steal like the crystal orb or something?
The
The
whole
skull,
point
I
is
mean.
finding the guy.
Okay.
You go up, roll me athletics to actually get up here.
Fuck, man.
That's a 6.
Ugh.
You begin to pull yourself up. You take your feet off the ground, and you don't move.
Hold on. Let me see if I could do it a different way. Let me kind of do some twists and turns, and maybe a few acrobatics, if you know what I mean.
I'll
Because I
say
can't
this.
pull it
The
up.
acrobatics up this would mean that you would have to take off all your items. And even then, it would be stressing the rope just a little bit.
To acrobatics it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't pull myself up because my athletics isn't there.
Yeah, you kind of pull yourself up as best as you can, but you just kind of it almost
What
you
if
go
I
off like
swing?
foot.
What if I swing? You know, like acrobatics.
that would be acrobatics, yes, but that would be stressing
Okay.
the rope like a lot. Because stressing the rope
Okay,
right
like-
now is a very difficult thing. If you stress it too much, it's gonna fall off and break a piece of the window.
Okay, let's try that.
Okay, acrobatics. That
Oh
is
my
a
fucking
12.
God.
That's a fail. As you begin to try to swing a little bit, the rope gives. As it gives a little bit, you look up and you see a rock, a piece of the window, as it falls down. And it falls down. The bolt that was wedged into where the rock was, it falls down to the ground and just thunk, slams onto the frozen floor as it makes a sound almost like shattering. As although the rock doesn't shatter, the ice on the side of it does. As it makes that sound, you hear the sounds of rustling from the inside. As you hear the sounds of rustling from the inside, you also hear the sounds of doors opening from around you. The neighbor begins to open the door. As he opens the door, you just kind of see the mayor just like, "Oh, hello, 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 hello. No, we're just looking for James." And you see the neighbor just kind of just look for a second, very suspiciously. A red-haired woman, as she just kind of looks, and she just closes the door. The rustling from inside stops, but as you kind of look up to where the second floor window was, and at this point you kind of realize that this is not a second floor window. This is almost a third floor window. As you kind of look up at there, you see that the front part of where that window started is gone. The large rock that was holding a piece of it is on the floor now. So the opening is bigger, but it'd be extremely difficult to actually hit a bolt into it now.
Hmm. Well, the opening's bigger.
I
Let's
can
try
throw
the
you.
gust of wind. Or yeah, let's try the throw. Think you can throw me up there?
It's 30 feet up. I can try.
I think I could do a few flips too to try and get up there. That boost.
Or you can try.
Alright, let's try it.
Okay, he kind of grabs onto you for a second. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna throw you, and you try to do your thing and get up there, alright?
Alright.
Now, if you fall, try to catch you, but maybe it might not work."
Okay.
He just throws you, just straight up. No countdown. He just throws you all the way towards as he rolls in athletics. Public. 14. He throws you 14 feet up. As he throws you up, you are halfway as you are right against the wall. What are you doing? Instantly.
I'm gonna remember memories of Mike Hawk doing his crazy somersaults and stuff, and I'm like, damn, maybe I can do something like that too, as I grab a rock and try and backflip off of it or front flip off of it like he front flips to
Roll me a
reach the
perception
window.
check to find a rock first.
Huh?
Roll me a perception check to find a rock to actually
Like
grab onto. 'Cause
like the
it is
edge?
smooth.
Okay.
The edges are smooth and it's frozen.
Isn't there a rope there, bro?
No, the rope fell at this point.
Oh, never mind.
13. You find a small divot to where your paw can fit.
Alright. That works.
You grab the divot. As you grab it, you try to put weight onto your paw. As roll me acrobatics.
Oh no!
Your hand, the divot was not big enough with a natural 1 with acrobatics. The divot was not enough. As you use your paw to throw yourself up, you gain about 2.5 feet up. But as it kind of goes up, you go away, and you land
Catch
on the
me!
floor.
Catch
OCJ goes over, he looks
Goes-
at you, and he just kind of... It's too far as you kind of push yourself away from the tower. The mayor tries to catch you, but unfortunately, he cannot. As you fall 30 feet.
Whoa! I'm only 14 feet up. What are you talking about?
You went up a little bit.
15 feet.
As you fall 30 feet. Worth of damage,
How,
at least.
how do I fall 30 feet when I'm only 15 feet up?
You fall onto a sharp spike. You'd rather have that?
No. Okay.
No. You fall onto a hard ground. Like this is like something that you actually fall and you're prone after it. So it says, oh, actually the rules in this is different. You're technically 24 feet up. You take 24 bludgeoning damage.
24 bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, it says that you take a bludgeoning damage equal to, oh no, half the distance. You take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Ah!
Yeah, you fall to the ground and slam into it. As you just kind of slam into what seems to be some icy rock. You take 12 bludgeoning. As he looks down at you, Kosije just kind of says, sorry. You want to try again?
No, it's fine. It's just, does anyone know how to pick a lock?
You do.
I don't know how to pick a lock. I'm a tracker. I'm not a thief.
Can we just break down the door? As you just hear the mayor just kind of just look over. We can just break down the door. It's made of wood. Do you have anything that can break it down? Any weapons? Are you strong enough to?
Yeah. Maybe I could just break the lock with my gun. Shoot the lock.
He's in there. We heard him.
Oh, he is in there, huh? Well, I'm not strong enough to break down a door. It takes a lot.
All right. Do you have anything? Koshi just kind of looks over and says, I have something that may work. He kind of walks over to what looks to be a small barrel. A couple of these should probably work, right? As he kind of just takes out what looks to be a small spell book. And he casts a few spells. As he just lifts what looks to be the barrel with his hand and throws it at the door. You just hear, as he just gets up the barrel and throws at the door, he casts telekinetic projectile. As he just thunk, and as it doesn't seem to break down, he just does another one, thunk, and another one, thunk, as he just throws things at the door. The sound of this is quite loud. It seems to be echoing out throughout the entire whole square. Do you stop him?
Yeah, I'll stop him. I'll say, okay, stop. We can't. Everyone, we're gonna draw attention of everyone in town if we keep doing this. Probably doesn't want to be bothered.
It's not a dent in that door. I can burn it down if you want.
No. That's too much attention. The whole neighborhood will catch on fire.
Alright, I can throw you then.
You could throw me again, but damn, that hurt.
Yeah,
when
let
I
me
fell.
do a gust of wind. It should be more accurate at least.
All right.
He grabs you for a second. And he just straight through. Do you choose to critically fail?
Holy shit, let's do it.
You choose
Let's
to critically
critically
fail.
fail. Yeah.
As you whoosh, you go straight up right into the door. Roll me a grab a ledge isn't actually a roll here. Grab a ledge to E. So you just do to go straight through. Roll me a reflex save
Okay.
on the banner. Yeah. 17, good enough. As you just slam into the side of the tower, you take 2d6 bludgeoning damage as you are grabbing the side. Roll me athletics to climb up. Seven, 22. Easily done. You climb yourself up, but you take an extra 8 bludgeoning damage as you get the wind knocked out of you when you hit the side of the tower. As you kind of climb up to the side, you kind of realize that you're near the top of the stairs in this small tower. And
Gonna
you
pop
are
one of
alone.
these little lesser potions that Harold gave me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How do I roll that? /R1d4. Is that how much it heals by?
I don't know. What is Harold? How much does he heal for?
Harold, how much do your
Harold,
potions heal for?
And these are also dailies.
I'm
So
trying to
these
click on them.
these are brand new.
They heal for
Oh, 1d6.
1d6.
You just chug a potion real quick.
Nice. 6 points heal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
You're at the
inside now,
top.
right?
You're
Holy
inside
fuck.
now. Yeah, that was a struggle.
Holy shit. I broke through the fucking window at the top floor. I look around. I look around. What the fuck is
There,
around me?
it's just an attic space.
How the
You can
fuck
just
did
go-
my cock get here so easily? Holy shit.
You just acrobatic up. I don't know what to say. You just got
Oh
up
my
there.
god. I took so much fucking effort just to get through that shit.
You look around in this attic area. There's just storage, some burned clothes, some frozen things, some crates that are open. You can smell a distinct smell of flour and some food. Besides that, nothing else. Just the stairs that lead down.
I go, James? Is James here?
No answer. The rustling was heard on the ground floor.
Oh, okay. Then I'll. Oh, fuck. I already said it's James here, but since no one's here, I'm gonna sneak. I'm still gonna sneak. Fuck it.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. 16. You go down the stairs. As you go down the stairs, you sneak as quietly as you can. And it's kind of going down and down and down. You see a small foyer, a small area at the bottom of these stairs. As you kind of look down and you see that under one of these small platforms, there is a blue glow flickering in and out.
A blue
And-
glow?
Mm-hmm. A blue glow
Like a-
flickering in and out. A blue
a-
flame, it seems like.
Like a
As you kind of-
candle?
Like a candle, yes. At the very bottom of these stairs. As you kind of look down, you notice that there is a shadow standing through this, against this blue flame, seemingly almost as if it is shifting from left to right.
Oh shit. That's a little scary. I'm gonna unsheath my gun
Okay?
out of my holster just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna I don't like bright lights, so I'm just gonna slowly creep like looking at the shadows of the flame, not really the flame itself, but trying to
Okay.
see like the shadow images that's being projected off of it
Okay.
as I walk down slowly.
You walk down. As you kind of walk down, you kind of look away from where the candle was. 'Cause you've been warned by my cock at this point that looking into the candle gives you a vision or whatever. As you kind of walk down, and you kind of look and you see a person standing there. A man with a bit of dark skin and covered in what looks to be a white wolf's fur. His hair is wet and nappy, almost in dreads, as he is standing there in a trance, looking at this white flame. I'm
So
sorry,
he's
this-
mesmerized by the candle right now?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. By
see
seeing
the-
where he is, I know not to directly look at the candlestick because of my cock,
Mhm.
right?
Yes. You see the door off to the side as well. The front door.
Is the door farther or is the person closer?
The person is closer. As you're kind of coming down the stairs, he's like right in front of you, and to the right of him is where the door is. So you would have to cross him within a couple of feet and then go to the door.
Okay. And the door's obviously locked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see, is there like a chandelier up top?
A chandelier up top?
Yeah. Something that might be able to
There-
come
there-
crushing down to break the table or something that the candle's on.
There's no
Because I assume the
chandelier,
candle's in
no.
like the middle of the
The-
room, right?
The chandelier, yeah, the candle is in the middle of the room, and he is standing looking at it. There is no chandelier, no. There's no chandelier in this guard tower.
Oh, it's just a guard tower, right?
It's
Okay.
basically a guard tower, you can tell already.
Okay. I make a move. All right, I'm gonna slowly. I'm gonna aim my gun. I can't look at the candle, so I have to like just guesstimate where it is,
Mm-hmm.
where the candle is.
Mm-hmm. Remember, your
Fuck,
gun
that's
makes noise, and if you
yeah.
miss, yeah, it just depends, right?
Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak to the door then. I'm gonna slowly creep
Okay.
over to the door.
Roll me another stealth check, and this one's gonna be very important. Very important.
If not, I'll have to use I'll have to shoot that candle.
Natural
Oh.
20,
Oh.
so 24. You're able to easily sneak by. Your paws,
Alright.
although they are cold, you're able to make it over to the door. The door in front of you has a simple bolt lock.
Okay, so I'm gonna undo the bolt and then open the doors ever so slightly.
You open the door. It opens the door. You see Kosi J in front of you. He says, "Good job! Perfect!" As he does that, behind you, nothing happens.
Oh, wait, guys! There's a hypnotizing candle inside. We have to put it out somehow.
The candle that my cock was talking about, right?
Yeah, maybe a gust of wind might blow it out or something.
Oh, easily done. And he casts the spell.
Okay.
He casts gust of wind straight over as he walks inside, and he just stops for just a second as he makes a will save as he looks at the candle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
14 is not enough. He fails as he just stops
my
in place.
gosh.
Oh no! You weren't supposed to look at it, man. I heard he said that. So he couldn't cast gust of wind.
Did not cast a gust of wind. He stopped in place.
Okay.
As
Okay.
the mayor kind of walks up to you, he says, "Blue candle?
Don't look directly at the blue candle, Mayor.
I will not. I will not look at it. Actually, I don't even feel like I want to go inside. Is James there?"
James, is he like a man with a white wolf fur on him? Because that's the guy that's here in this room.
James is a hunter, so
Yes. Yeah.
all right.
All right.
And if he's in there and mesmerized,
you-
then we
Have a mirror on you, by
a
chance?
mirror. No, I don't carry a. You asked this question back at my house. I don't have a mirror that I carry around. with me.
Is there a mirror in this room?
No.
I'm gonna have to use geometry to solve this problem. And I'm gonna look based off the shadows of where the light is directing from.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to shoot the candle with it.
Okay. Roll a perception check, and then you can shoot. 25. Okay. And roll me an attack
Alright.
roll. Your gun. $30. Technically, it's just 30 because without looking at it, you have a -2 circumstance bonus. But then with the 25, you have a +2, so it's a 30. You look away from where the candle is, and you kind of look away from it. You realize that you can just use the shadows and geometry to actually go over it. Also, you walk a little bit closer to what the candle is, because while you know that sight will get you mesmerized, distance is no factor. You kind of walk over towards where the candle is, and while you don't feel a sense of heat, you feel a sense of coldness. And this source of coldness next to one of your arms, you can tell immediately where this candle is as you shoot it. Poof! As the large sound of gunfire rings out in the room, the two individuals standing there open their eyes immediately as Koshi J, as he comes out of the illusion, casts gust of wind.
Wait, you don't have to cast gust of
No.
wind.
Gust of wind straight at where you're standing. Roll me a fortitude.
No. What do I have to roll?
Fortitude save. Fortitude save.
Oh fuck, dude? Oh, what the fuck?
27. That is a success. So you are that is a regular success. So the creature can't move against the wind. So you are not taking any damage. You're fine. You're
And
just being
dodge
blown
out of the
away
way. Holy
almost
shit, because I
almost as
predicted.
yeah, you predicted a little bit as you're barely able to stand your ground. As he looks at you for a second, he says, "Oh," he cancels the spell. As he looks over, he says, "Oh, perfect! Oh, you got rid of the candle. Thank God. Oh, I saw things that I did not want to see." And he just walks out the room. As he walks out the room, you notice that the other individual, James, falls onto his knees. And as he falls onto his knees, he just kind of goes down into the with his elbows on the floor. He just kind of just oh, oh, thank you, stranger. Thank you.
Who cast that candle on you? Who trapped you
It
like
was
this?
in my home. I came inside and I saw it. Thank you, stranger. And he looks up at you and he says, "You're a dog."
Yeah, but I'm here with the mayor and Kosi
He looks
J,
over.
or not Kosi J. I'm here with the mayor and my clown friend.
Salazar, there's a lot of shit going on. But I'm back here to report. Thank you. You are good. You are good. He looks at you, Balto, for a second.
Oh, I'm a good boy. Oh,
As that ends, the other two go to the shop. The other two, as you kind of make your way over to the shop, you kind of just knock on the door. Dunk, dunk, dunk. The top of the small wooden title sign says just goods and general store. As you're kind of standing there for a second, just kind of looking at the door. What are you two doing?
So what do we need to buy, Harold?
Let's ask
Bear
for
trap.
recommendations. Anything that starts a fire. Let's start with that.
All right, you're right. All right,
So-
let's go in.
We approach the storekeeper. What does he look like?
The door is unlocked, and you open it, and you see a small child.
What?
The
Hey,
door,
yo.
you guys knocked on the door. As a small child, it looks to be about maybe 8 or 9 years old, and he just seems to look up at you. He says, "Daddy, customers!" As he kind of runs back outside, runs back inside rather to the back room. The two of you go inside the door and you close it. As you begin walking forward, you just hear a slam from behind outside. Not quite sure what it is. As you go walk inside, you go in and you just see the young boy run past the curtain, and out from the curtain walks out what looks to be, we're not quite sure, but a very large woman. You could have swore the young boy said daddy, but it is a very large woman. As you begin to see her walk over and go under the door frame, and she stands in front of you, you notice that she is very tall, maybe about 8, almost 9 feet. She kind of looks down at the two of you, and she says, "What do you want?"
Hello, sir.
I am a woman.
Ma'am?
I am a woman.
Why did the first of all, good ma'am? Why did your child call you daddy?
What he calls me. Is it a problem?
No, I just wondering. Just curious. Anyway, uh, we heard you can provide some survival gear for a price.
Price, yes.
Do you have any recommendations for we're planning a big bonfire. We're wondering if there's anything here that would help maybe like large canisters of oil or maybe a
Yes.
giant matchbox.
I sell oil. I don't sell any kindling. I sell lighters. I have a couple of scrolls of fire bolt if you care.
Oh.
Whatever you
Oh.
want. However,
Ah,
I don't take any of that silver vine shit.
Oh.
You're other worlders, right?
yeah.
Passengers? I want to barter. Trade for items.
Ah,
Hmm.
I see. How do you ever wonder what it's like to become a dragon?
I'm looking for survival gear.
Ah, I see. Well, I might have the thing just for you. I have rations that you can possibly use.
I have plenty of rations. I am the ration master here in the city. As
Hmm.
other worlders, don't you have anything more interesting? Things you risk your life for? Maybe magic items that have eternal food, perhaps? A water-bearing jug, perhaps?
Hmm.
Flaming swords? Deadly poisons? Something that is useful that I cannot get from my own people?
Hmm.
Yo, is she referring to you? Because I don't have any of that stuff.
How long does it take for someone to learn a spell if they're not even a magic user?
It's nearly impossible for them to do that. Usually they do it with
Oh.
magic implements.
Can I write a spell onto a different scroll if it's in a book?
Yeah, it's gonna take you a couple of days though.
Oh, damn it. What?
Ah,
I turn.
you
Let me discuss this with Harold. We might have a few things, and then we go a little further away from the ma'am, the
yeah.
lady.
One moment, please.
Hey, what if I like write like fake scrolls?
Oh shit. And then, yeah. And
Yeah.
I'll try to deceive her. Try to lie.
All right. Alrighty.
Try to tell her it's like, wait.
What?
What would these fake scrolls do?
There's grease, so they all have unlimited grease, and then there's flaming sphere that we can trade for the fireball
No,
spell.
no, no, we gotta keep our story consistent though. Like, why
Oh,
would we be looking for things that could set things on fire if we have things that can set things on fire?
oh,
You
that's
know?
true. That's true. We'll
Oh,
do we'll
oh,
do see invisibility. That sounds kind of cool, right?
that does sound pretty
And
useful.
magic missile. How about that?
But those sound pretty niche though. It sounded like this person wanted to get something that help them survive as well. They did mention infinite food,
All
but
right.
but I already threw out that idea. I was hasty.
So
But
polymorph.
oh,
Well,
how about
Boys, are you done discussing what you're planning, or
we're
is there...
deciding on
we're just
which
we're
scrolls
just
we were gonna give you, of course.
yes.
But just one moment.
I see.
One
Okay,
moment.
what kind of squirrels do you think?
How about infinite summoning scrolls that summons infinite cows that they can turn into infinite steaks?
That sounds like a level 10 spell, though. I don't know if that would even work. All right.
But we just have to bullshit, right?
How about create water? Or
Create water does sound actually that might work. Create
are you
an
sure?
infinite water.
Yeah, it's infinite water. Yes, exactly.
Yes. Water is a natural resource. I believe she would be
But then there's
very.
so much ice, though, so I don't know what that means.
But you're right. You're right. What would she want?
Let's just ask her.
Should we? Okay, let's ask.
All
We
right.
wa- we approached the woman.
You turn the
We approached.
corner, and she seems to have gotten a chair and sat down, just watching the two of you. Her elbow is just kind of just on her counter, just looking at both of you. So,
What scrolls would you specifically want?
I don't know, scrolls of food, scrolls of large fire magic things. I'm assuming that if you're coming here to start a fire, you don't have much in that business.
Unfortunately
Of
not.
course. Unfortunately
Unfortunately
not.
not.
The main thing is that I want material things that I can use for me and mine.
Hmm.
Okay. Yes, I think I know exactly I think I know what would please you. One moment while I discussed with my partner, I dragged Geralt to the back.
All right. What do you think?
What if we lied and we said we had a scroll of infinite yarn or something, so they can like, or infinite
Oh,
clothes?
create rope.
Yes,
I
create
think that's a spell. Is that a spell?
Okay,
Well,
rope. I don't know what you're calling that.
okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as you guys are talking, you guys kind of look out the window for a second. You see a dog flying up in the air.
Wait, really?
Yes. You see-
Oh, wait.
Wait,
Oh,
hold a second. What?
It's just balls. Wait, is that
It's
balls?
just-
Anyways, yeah.
Okay, infinite. Should it be rope or should it be like yarn or like cloth?
Infinite
Infinite cloth.
cloth.
Yes, it can keep them warm and keep their clothes clean. They can. Applications are infinite.
Okay, okay. All right, let me work my charm. I am a wizard.
right.
Alrighty. Um, we discussed, and I think there's only 2 scrolls that we would be willing to trade.
All right.
Of course, I would have to write these down. Of course, I am a wizard.
Of course.
There is create water that I'm willing to trade for the firebolt spell, or we
A
have
scroll-
create. Go for it, Harold.
a scroll of create cloth. It can help you create clothes, which are extremely useful, or
Exactly.
an infinite amount of cloth.
Exactly. You could turn it to
You're-
rope, clothes, anything you do with cloth, of course.
These are very valuable scrolls.
Do you have these scrolls on hand, or do they need to be written first?
Oh,
must-
I can write them down really quick. I
Well,
have it.
we're writing them.
Oh, sure. All right. You're the wizard here, yes?
Yes, me.
All right, then you can come to the back and write them down, and we can test them out.
Well, you see, it takes some time to.
no, you need to learn.
It'll take time, yes? Then write them and come back, and I'll give you what you need.
They are one-time use though. You can create an infinite amount, but it's only one-time use. If we use it right now, it would just simply be a waste.
Well, they're not
Yes.
written yet, is the problem, right? You just said
Yeah.
that.
Yes, they are not written, but as they are written, because we can produce them so easily, they are only one-time use.
Since they're produced so easily,
would
you
need
can
to
produce
write
them
them-
right now, then, right?
It takes time to use them.
Then bring it back, and I will give you your items.
But you demanded a demonstration, did you not?
I
The-
did. I'll
It would be a
demonstrate it.
waste.
Is it one per day or one per 2 days?
It's
It's only
once
one per day.
week.
Killers.
Wait,
Yes.
I
As it takes
see.
a spell slot for me to write a spell, it takes one of my spell slots. So
I see. I see. Well, I can't not give you any items unless I test the item first for value. Well, give me 2 in a couple of days, and I can go ahead and give you whichever you need. I'll pay for the
See-
extra.
See, the problem is that we're on a time crunch. We don't have a few days, so that
Well-
would be quite the issue. Is there anything else you're willing to barter for?
If you don't have the scroll now, I cannot barter for it. If you don't have any kindling, I cannot barter for it. If you don't have anything else, I can't barter for it. An item for an item is the whole thing here. Silvervine is useless because I am the only person that deals items in this place. What is the point of a currency if you're the only one using it?
Well, if you want kindling, we have flint and steel. If that would.
I have
Wait,
plenty of flint and steel. You're trying to trade 1 for 1. That's fine.
I
but
do
for
have
oil,
my personal dagger. If you're willing to trade it.
any iron or metals are fine. Using that to make melting them down and making implements and tools for our village is fine.
I also
Okay.
have a mace.
Yes, I will break those down. I can go ahead and trade those for them.
All right.
All right.
very
What else
well.
do you have? I feel like my personal dagger is pretty valuable. So you're willing to trade a fire. What else do you have here? We want the firebolt scroll.
A scroll, I would say that the bartering trade 1 for 1 is easily enough done. However, anything 1 for 2 or 2 for 1 is not going to happen. So for a single dagger, I will give you a single scroll. For a single I'll say
Thanks.
pint of oil. I'll give you a single thing. There's not a lot of competition.
There is, in fact, a lot of competition.
I'll go ahead and go to my competitors then.
But this fire scroll doesn't treat us though. So
I guess I'll trade my dagger for the
no,
fire scroll.
I'll trade my mace for this fire scroll.
Your mace?
Yes.
No,
because I don't
no. My dagger probably costs less. I mean,
No, my mace is like the starting mace.
mine is just a starting dagger.
Okay, well, fuck it.
I'm a magic user. All right, here's the dagger. I'll trade it for the scroll.
She grabs the dagger and looks at it for a second. I said 1 for 1. It's 1 for 1. She kind of puts it under her drawer and she kind of
Wait.
grabs.
Give me 1 sec. How many of these firebolt scrolls do you have?
It is a
Because
first
we
level spell scroll.
because we do want to be able to use it to see if it works too.
Aren't you a wizard? Can you just put it in your goddamn book?
I can. But it takes a few days.
Well, if you're going to use it as is, I'll only give you 1. I only have 1. Traded from another person that came by here.
Wait,
All right. Can I see the scroll?
Of
Let
course.
me see if it's real.
wait. You said you got it from a person who came by here.
Yes, from another passenger, another otherworlder.
Okay. Do we know if the man in the red fur was from this world or from a different world? Do we not know?
You
I
don't
don't
know
think
that
we
at
know.
all. You don't at all.
We asked her. Could you give us a description of this man, just out of curiosity?
Of who?
Of the one who just passed by, who sold you this scroll?
The scroll.
Yes.
Yes. He was he was youngish, oldish, brown hairish, blackish hair. So many of you come by, I don't remember anymore.
Do you remember any distinct fur on? Maybe.
No, he was not hairy, although he did have a beard.
Ah, okay. All right. Never mind then.
All right. Well, let me see the scroll. Let me see if it's real.
You grab the scroll and you kind of grab it for a second. You look at it, and it is a scroll of, I believe, Flamin'. Oh, no, it's actually a higher level one. It's a scroll of Flaming Sphere. It's a 2nd level arcane spell.
Oh, I know this spell. Is it actually a scroll?
Yes. It's a scroll of 2nd level scroll of Flaming Sphere.
Oh, perfect. All right, we'll trade this dagger for it. I'll give her my dagger.
And
Perfect.
I will trade my mace for your oil. Am I allowed to like put the oil into a flask or something? Or
It comes in a glass vial to break on throwing.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. The pint
Sure.
of oil.
Sure. You give her the mace and you get a pint of oil. It is enough to light an individual on fire.
Or a beast.
Or a beast.
I asked her, is there any place that you know of that does deal with Silvervine?
I'm the only shop in town. You wanna
No,
go to the tavern? Go ahead.
No, that does deal with.
Yes, if you want to go to the tavern, go ahead. They sell ale there for Silvervine.
But anything that is useful.
I am the only shop in town. If you want to go to the ruins, to the outpost, go ahead. It's miles away. You want to die in the blizzard? Go for it.
Well, that's kind of suspicious. But okay.
Okay. By any chance, do you know have you seen anybody with like a red fur coat?
I don't. I have not seen
All
anyone that
right,
looks
all right.
different or special. In fact, you're the only people that I've seen that look different than everyone else.
All right.
All right.
Is this
well,
person's
we'll
pupils white too?
Yeah.
No. I swear, everyone here has white pupils. What happened to everyone's pupils here? All right, let's go.
All right, let's leave this. Shop
Also-
cheaper was
Also,
more than useless.
Hey, also, what is it, Harold? Do you want to go? I have this spell called Reaper's Lantern. It'll lead us to any dead body. Did you want to use it, bro?
Yo, let's go. Sounds like an adventure.
All right. As we go, as we leave it, I cast. No, yes or no?
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. As we leave outside, I cast. I use a second level spell because fuck it. Reaper's Lantern, because it's kind of cold out here.
Some time to kill. We got some time to kill.
Okay, you roll me a fortitude save, Harold.
Harold, sorry, Harold. It's a,
Oh,
if you
okay.
if you can't pass it, your heals will be decreased to half. That's it. Don't worry.
Okay, that's my side. Okay.
Yeah.
Fortitude. Do I just click? Oh, right here, right here.
You succeed, easily done.
Oh, nice. It was a 19. Nice.
No.
You light the Reaper's lantern, and you just kind of it goes. The lights. You have a small lantern that reaches out on a 5-foot emanation from you.
Mm-hmm. Does it lead me somewhere? Is it leading me anywhere?
No, it leads nowhere. It just lights fire. It's
No,
very-
it leads people that are alive to death.
That's just
To the dead.
mechanically.
Yes
It
or
lights
no?
you in a 5-foot area, and it does the healing stuff. I'll say this: no one is dead around you in 5 feet.
Oh, I thought it leads me. Oh, it's only 5 feet. Oh,
Five-
How long? How long
Emanation.
does it still last?
A minute.
Well,
well,
how much foot can we cover in a minute?
yeah.
10 times 30, 300 feet.
Okay. Let's book it outside into the forest and see if there's outside into the
Horse?
no, not the forest. My bad. Where the cabin is, where we're gonna
Like over
kill
here? Like over here?
The
No,
cabin is
we
to
have
the south.
300.
It's to the south, actually.
So over here.
No, actually, no. The cabin's to the north. The cabin's to the north.
Okay,
actually,
yeah, so
it's just
over here.
outside. Just outside, yeah.
Oh, this is only 45 feet, bro.
Yeah, we have 300.
Dude,
So let's book it.
we can go
and
all
then-
into the dock, bro.
It's not
Yeah,
to
we
scale.
Well,
Not to scale, but I'll say this. It is enough distance to reach the docks. Yes, definitely enough. I'll say that you just have to double the amount of feet it is.
Okay, can we go like? All right. Well, we know not to go into the freaking this house over
Mhm,
here.
yeah.
So, all right, go. All right,
All right,
let's
let's
go.
go.
You two begin booking it. As you two begin booking it, Balto, Kosi J, and the mayor, along with James, the mayor kind of goes over to James and says, James, can we ask you a few questions in my house? And James agrees. As the four of you kind of begin making your way back to the village chief's house, you see two people begin to run and kind of quickly walk over to the edge, to the side. They just exit the door and just begin walking to the east or to the west. As those two are walking by, Balto, what are you doing? Not really walking. They're kind of running along the icy path.
I asked James, are you hurt or anything? How long have you been in that state?
Day? Maybe. For a while. I was entering my house. The door was wide open. I had my weapon out. Was my weapon sheathed when you came in?
I couldn't really tell. I wasn't really paying attention towards your body because you were directly facing the candle.
I had walked in. A blue glow to my right. But a figure on the stairs. A large figure. A large...
Person? Thing? Monster? Orc? Dog?
beast was in my home. A beast. He walks over to you, Balto. He grabs your shoulders. Was there a beast in my attic? Was there anything else there? Did you find anyone else? Did you see
Yeah.
anything? Did you?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. My
Didn't you
back
hear
kind of
rustling?
hurts. Oh, there was wrestling. There's something inside the house. That's what led us inside. That's what gave us a clue to go inside. Should we check if it's still hiding here?
I have not moved since I was frozen.
That
This
means you
big
weren't
baby's
alone.
still here.
Are we still in the house? Can I
You guys are
examine?
outside the house, just outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just saw
I
the other
say-
two people just run away.
Yeah,
do
because
some
I
hero
did
thing.
want to. I did want to. Oh, okay. We just saw those two run away. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's examine the house. There is obviously something rustling here. This door is the only entrance and exit in this house, along with the attic window. And that's a hard window to get to. When I got up there, I saw nothing up there. So,
All right. Yes, we have to look
and
and
this
slay
stairway
this
is yes. Do you have a cellar or somewhere some other
There's no
exit?
cellar here. It's only this room and the attic. That's it, and the stairs. That's all that there is that I know of.
Something is still down here. Then
The mayor just
I look
kinda
at the-
crosses his arms.
I look at the candle. Is there anything on
Candle
the
has
candle? Like
been shot off, and the flame sputtered out.
but
the
were
candle-
there any like runes written on it or anything?
You walk over to where the candle is and try to grab it and look at it. There's no engravings. It seems like just like a regular candle.
Something else is still in this room. Be on your guard.
Roll me a
Goddamn, can't
perception
believe-
check.
Okay.
The other ones are gonna also roll a perception check as well. Looks like. There it is. And Kosi J as well. Perception check. Main perception check. And the mayor is gonna roll a flat d20 because he's not very good at doing that stuff. Okay. You all look around. As you begin to look around, the three of you, besides the mayor is kind of just standing near the doorway, just kind of looking out for a little bit of a lookout. The three of you begin to look, and you begin to see that there is almost a few things wrong with this place. The shifting of the candle, couple of the floor in here is dirt. It's not wood or anything like that. It is a small amount of dirt. As you begin to see some footprints, and as you kind of look around, you notice there are what look to be paw prints, separate from yours, Balto.
Much larger?
Yes. As you kind of look around and you see that these paw prints lead from where the stairs are into one of the western walls. And they just disappear.
You wanna look at these tracks. They stop at this wall. Is this a false wall? I knock it. I knock it.
Dunk, dunk. It is solid from what you can tell. You see James look at the wall and says, just a wall. Maybe there's a mechanism that we can switch on, switch off.
Ah, you're right. You're right.
Kosi J looks over and she says, hold on. Kosi casts Detect Magic. As you cast Detect Magic, you notice that there is a small pulse of something that you feel. Nothing magical. There's a wall here. It is mechanical in nature.
I look to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, like a hanging torch or a bookshelf, or
Roll a perception check. "26. You look around as you kind of notice that the wall is the end. You kind of see something that actually you're not quite sure, but you notice that where these footsteps go through this wall, there is a paw print that you're not quite sure, but is that's the very end of this wall, as if it was halfway through the door already. And when you
We
see that
just-
footprint, you realize that this footprint looks to have gone through almost solid rock. There is almost a piece of this footprint, the paw print that you see, that seems to almost have gone through the stone as well. This is not a false door. Whatever creature that went through here can walk through walls.
Oh shit.
What the hell? Can walk through walls? Is this wall like right next to the neighbors right here?
Yeah, it goes straight to the. No. It's you're at the square. You're in the square. The square
Oh,
part.
I'm in.
So you,
Oh,
it goes.
I'm here. It goes into
Yeah,
this one then.
that's where you are. So no, it goes out into the. It goes out into
goes
the
out.
wall, the other side. It goes out into the actual wall. There's like the border wall. Because
Oh,
you guys are
this
into
wall.
like that way. Yeah, it goes that
Snap.
way.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever this
The
creature is can
hell?
walk through walls. It's as if they seem unburdened when they walked through this place.
So CJ, is there a creature that can walk through walls? A phantom? A ghost?
Only
Mythical
incorporeal
beast?
ones, yes. I know no mythical beasts that can walk through walls, but ghosts, undead, for certain, they can.
I think we went the wrong way, Wong.
God damn! If only my friends were here, maybe they could help me solve this puzzle. Mike Hawk just chose to sleep at the house. Fuck. He's a swashbuckler. He could have got up the stairs and helped me. Fuck.
He's just sleeping at the house playing Apex Legends on his fucking computer right
He
now.
could have hopped up the attic and helped us fucking get through this window. Fucking bitch. God damn. Okay. Well, if we know this creature can walk through walls, we'll make note of this.
I'll have to.
What was like the
The
important news
problem-
you? Yeah. What's the problem?
This creature vanished in front of my eyes. When you are mesmerized, you're still conscious of where you are, who you are. But this creature's presence disappeared. This creature can go invisible, as well as walk through walls.
And go invisible?
It is a specter. It is a curse on this village. It is coming to kill all of us. It is going to end our lives. If we do not submit, we will. As he said, begins to go on a little bit of a rant. The mayor kind of just puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Calm down, James. We have something that the creature does not understand yet. We have passengers, other worlders that will help us."
Why do you think it pursued you, James? Or did you have some kind of information that it might know?
No, I don't
Saw you
know.
as a threat?
I opened the door. My window was open. It must have gotten through to the top. It must have been trying to ambush me or something. Maybe it had. I don't know. Didn't kill me.
Hmm.
Maybe there was an item here in the storage. Perhaps one of your parents' old artifacts. Salazar. You had parents that were here before this ice age. Wait. How long have we been here?
Shit, he's starting to figure it out.
How many?
Jay's starting to figure it
How
out.
many?
James, calm down,
How
James.
many?
Calm down, James. Calm down.
How many nightmares have we been a part of? How many people have we killed? He goes over to the mayor and goes, "You've done terrible things Salazar. The people. The other worlders that have come here before, we've done to them.
What'd you do? Who made you do it?
Salazar looks at James, and he looks at the rest of you. Kosi J and Balto. Ah. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's bring him to my house. Let's question him
Yeah.
more.
Let's do that.
Can you please knock him out like me?
Mhm. Okay, and I use the hilt of my dagger and smack him
Smack him. He is
back of the
willing.
head.
Yeah, you just knock him out. Easily done. Thunk. He falls to the ground. The four of you, Kosi J lifts the James onto his shoulders, and you begin walking back to the village's house. The other two people go from where the shop is, and they begin to make their way to the north. As the two of you kind of make your way to the north, can I have both of you make perception checks for me, please?
All right.
Okay.
20.
Are there
23.
people outside too, or no?
There are people kind of walking a little bit, but they're only kind of going around their house. And when you get near their house, they go back inside immediately.
Oh, okay, good. Then can I use an action to emanate it to 10 feet?
Sure. You read the spell?
Yeah.
10 feet. You are beginning to make your way to the north side. As you begin to make your way to the north side, just kind of going along the pathway, there is no sense of undeath around you. It is completely alive, this place. Until you reach the edge of the city wall.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there a
Okay.
door or house, a specific house? Do we keep going that way?
It is
Is
just
it-
an entrance. It's a gate that you can walk through. It is the wall of the city, the entrance, the edge.
should I keep going or stop here?
What is? I mean, it's only gonna be how many? Like, we have like 30 seconds left. We might as well go check it out.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Let's go out of the city.
Yeah, just a little bit, just to see.
Okay. You go outside of the city as you run past the gates, almost as if it's a small block away. As you kind of walk past a small section of road. Ba-ding. Ba-ding.
Wait.
You feel something around you, Geralt.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Near one of the trees at the edge of the guard post. Almost a few, maybe 10, 20 feet away from where the edge of the city begins, you find what looks to be a pine tree with the emanation of death coming from under it.
What the hell?
Both of you walk towards it. And as you begin to walk towards it, the steps, you step over branches, some freshly ground snow, and as you step over, you see an ivory white, that is different than the color of snow. You walk towards it, and as you kind of lean down and look, you find bones. Bones of a person. Bones of an individual. And within these bones, a pile of items. Small things that you see. Trinkets, a wallet, some pieces of a dagger even. But on the top of this pile, on the very edge of it, you see a symbol. A symbol of a feather.
No way. It's Spin.
A feather with
Wait, just kidding.
a broken piece ripped off. It is the emblem of angel feather that you have found on the ground on this dead body.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit, bro.
Do you know what that means?
What?
It means all this stuff came from our world. Yoink.
As you grab all of this stuff, I think, have we played long enough? 3 hours and 46 minutes? We can end the session here, actually, and go ahead and continue on forward from the...
Man, I didn't get nothing. No.
You went to sleep!
What do you? Oh my god, it's not my fault. What am I supposed to do?
Technically, we can still keep going for about 14 more minutes if you guys want. We're about to hit 4 hours, too, so if you guys want to keep going a little bit more.
Sure.
Because the biggest thing is that the combat's going to begin not soon, but eventually.
What?
Then we should just. I mean.
Okay, I'll say this. You two are done for the night. You guys are done. Because this is the end for both of
Okay.
you. But the rest of you make your way back into the village chief's house. And the main thing about this is that while you're making your way back, Mike Hawk, how long are you sleeping for? How long are you actually like resting?
I am probably resting for a cool second.
Okay. Well, since this is happening, it's happening. Mike Hawk, you are resting, kind of laying down a little bit. And you're kind of resting a little bit. Can I have you roll a perception check for me?
Perception check. Okay, sure.
Yes, sir.
Why would I need a real perception check unless something's going on?
I don't know.
There's dead bodies, bro. They're gonna come up from the ground from the
24.
cellar.
Natural 20.
24.
Or no, 24.
You are laying down. Are you on the first floor or the second floor? Mike Hawk, are you on the first floor or the second floor?
I'm still on the second floor, aren't I?
Yes. Okay, sounds good. So are you sleeping on the floor or on the bed?
What's that?
Are you sleeping on the floor or on the bed?
I'm probably on the floor.
Okay, you're sleeping on the floor. You kind of have your back just kind of against the wall, just kind of sleeping a little bit. You just kind of hear the sound of a step. And another step. And a couple of silent steps coming towards you.
That's no
Kind of-
good.
Open your eyes and you see Ellie standing above you. Her eyes completely white. And as you kind of look at her for a second, she looks down at you and she gives you almost as if there's a small smirk in her smile. A weapon is conjured in front of your face.
Oh,
She casts spiritual weapon next to you. As you see, there is a large saber conjured to next to you.
oh well. Wow, that's really scary. I somersault out of bed.
You somersault out of bed. As you somersault out of bed, you find that you kip up very quickly. As you kip up, you look at her for a second, and as she looks at you with a smile on her face, it is initiative. Because she is hostile towards you. So, this is supposed to happen next week, by the way, or whatever happened times. But since you wanted it, it's here. As I'm gonna have you roll an initiative check against hers. So let me go ahead and do this.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So initiative is a D20, right?
It is your initiative on your character sheets.
Oh, wrong one. My bad. 14.
13. Wow, Shiro, natural 1. That's crazy. 14 versus. Wait, you use initiative crafting.
Yo,
It doesn't matter. Shiro, natural 1. It doesn't matter. As the two of you are now in combat, it is going to be something. So this is going to be a combat in which both of you are going to be just in the room. The room is small enough to where it's about 10 to 15 feet of combat room. So the both of you are basically going to be like within striking distance of each other, unless you specifically say you want to move away. Okay?
okay.
Okay. So, as the two of you are in combat, she casts this spell, spiritual weapon, and she conjures what looks to be a large saber. Next to you, you are able to kip up and get yourself up onto your feet. You go first. What are you doing? As I'm going to change the music, actually.
Oh, I'm in a battle with the fucking.
You're in a
little
fight,
girl?
and it's a narrative fight.
Oh God, man, I really don't want
That's
to
a
do
narrative fight.
It's a narrative fight. I'm saying this. The reason why I'm saying it's a narrative fight is that there's no battle map for it. The biggest thing about this is that we're going to have to figure out a way in which, what does Mike Hawk want to do?
Fuck, I have to fight the little girl, man. I don't want to
You're
fight
gonna have
the
to
little
fight the girl. Yeah, she seems to be moving in almost a doll-like way. If I can't put it on the nose hard enough.
I realize that she's acting kind of funny, and I somersault behind her to try to grab her.
I mean acrobatics. You tumble through 17 against her reflex save. A 17 against her reflex save is actually not enough.
What?
Yeah, you need a 19 to beat her reflex save.
Okay, so I'm
believe.
right. So I'm right behind her then.
Let me check tumble through, because tumble through is actually an ability that you use in this. You move through the space of one enemy to go behind her. Reflex DC. Yeah, so you
He
actually.
has panache too.
fail.
Remember, he has panache, bro.
Oh, because he flipped up. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He does.
That's
yeah,
right. That's right, Tim. Panache.
So panache. That's right. How does Tim know about panache and freaking Alex doesn't?
Wow, I know.
'Cause I remember
panache
shit,
is,
bro.
man.
I remember shit.
Panache, blah blah blah, bravado. What is your style again?
I'm a swashbuckler.
What's the style specifically?
Honestly, it's been
We-
such a long time. Let me look.
What did we end up choosing for you?
Fuck, man, it's been so long. I don't remember. I'm looking at
Gymnast.
my.
You're a gymnast.
Okay, gymnast.
Gymnast is you're training athletics. When you grapple, shove, or trip a foe, you get panache. So you did not actually do that before, but I would say you did do a backflip, so you do have panache right now. And with panache, you do gain 5 foot status bonus to your speed, tumble through, 1 circumstance bonus to checks to tumble through. So you rolled a, what did you roll? You rolled a 16. 17 is still not enough to tumble through.
Really?
No, you need a 19. Her reflex save is +9. So you need a 10 + 9. So it's 19. You try to tumble through her, behind her, you fail. That's 1 action. What's the other 2 actions?
I grab her.
Okay, roll me a grapple check. So that's going to be an athletics check against her.
Give me a second.
We have a +1 to this because it's a style. It's athletics for me.
Roll athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, athletics check. Give me a second. Where is it at? Easy.
21. So 21 against her. I'm pretty sure that's a success because it's not against fortitude, I believe. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so styles, gymnast, grapple. Grapple against their a fortitude DC. Her fortitude DC is +9, so 19, so you do succeed. So she is now grappled. She's grabbed.
Nice, nice. Okay, I grab her and I try to talk some sense into her.
Okay. What are you saying specifically?
I say, "Woo, hey, this isn't you, woo."
All right, so you have a -2 on your circumstance bonus. So roll me a diplomacy check.
All right, easy.
That's a 17. 17. You roll a diplomacy check against her will save. Her will save is +12. You have to beat a 22.
Oh my
It's
god.
impossible for you to do.
You have a
Actually, no.
+0.
Sorry. No. Actually, no, hold on. No, the
How do you have
mind,
plus
the
0
mind
to-
control. Okay, actually, that's
You
wrong.
rolled a 19.
19 beats the mind control spell DC, but she
Alright,
has to roll a will save on her own.
Okay. I hope she fails.
So you want her to succeed.
Oh,
No, you want her
she
to succeed it.
Okay. I want her to succeed.
She succeeds. As you grapple her and grab her, you try to talk some sense to her, saying "ooh" and things like that. Her eyes turn regular
My
for
God.
a moment. As they turn regular for a moment, she blinks again, and they turn back to pure white. It is now her turn.
Alright. Oh no, I'm still grappling her, so she has
You're still
disadvantage.
grappling
Don't
her.
forget
Yeah,
that.
she has her thing. I believe if she is grappled. Let me check real quick. With grapple, it says grabbed, and then grabbed means that. Grab is that flat-footed and immobilized. Manipulate action, and I believe striking again is not a manipulate action. So she can attack you full on with her spiritual weapon. She has it still.
That's fine.
Yep. She's gonna attack you with spiritual weapon, which is gonna be her
Okay.
spell attack bonus.
Okay, that's fine.
So that means that she has her thing, which means that she can do this. So an attack. 27. What's your AC at?
My AC is 18.
Okay, it's not a crit, but it was almost a crit.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So damage. You deal 6 damage. It slams into you. As it hits you for a second, you are knocked, and you almost feel as if there's a bit of white in your vision. She tries to escape from your. She tries to escape with her strength. 11. She cannot strength from your strength check. As she tries to wiggle out of your grapple, she attacks you again with her spiritual weapon, but it has map, which is multi-attack. Is that right? That is correct. 29. So
Wow.
you are hit again, but it's not a
Okay.
crit because she had map. You have for 3. As it smacks into you again, and you see white for a second. It is now your turn.
I go.
Ooh, please snap out of it. Ooh.
Remember diplomacy.
Mommy, please.
12. That is a fail. It is a 10. As you fail, she kind of looks at you for a second, and she doesn't seem to respond. You have 2 more actions. What are you doing?
I talk to her again.
Ooh, please. Please, mommy. Ooh, snap out of it. Ooh.
Diplomacy.
Oh!
9. From your last attempt, you have a +2 bonus on it. It's an 11. It's still a fail. What is your third action?
My third action is I'm still holding her, right? I don't
Yes,
have to-
you're still
okay.
grappling her. Yes.
So I say,
Ooh, please.
The 12.
Ah!
You fail. No, it's actually it's a 14 now. You fail again.
no!
The thing to beat is 15.
Fuck!
As she looks at you and she smiles and she tries to get out for a second with a strength roll. A 5. She fails. That's a crit
That's right,
fail.
bitch.
She's now
little kid.
restored. I believe if you crit fail grapple. Let me see.
That's right, bitch. I got you now.
Oh, she can't. So she crit failed and she can't escape again. So that means she's just gonna attack you only, which might not be better for you.
That's fine, dude. She's not gonna do a lot.
She's gonna attack you twice with her spiritual weapon. So 25 and 21 both hit.
Okay, that's fine. I got a lot of HP, man. What she can do? Oh my God!
You hit for 13 as you're
13.
smacked again. It is now your turn.
Ooh, please.
That's right.
Natural 20. Natural 20 is enough. So as you just look at her for a second, say, please. She looks at you. As you say this, please, her eyes turn back to regular brown, and she looks at you for a second, and she removes the spiritual weapon. It disappears. The weapon disappears, and she looks at you for a second, and as the combat ends, as both of you grabbing her and standing, she just looks at you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's something. There's something in this place. And it's not her.
And I tell her, it's okay, it's okay. I know,
It's not
I
her.
know, I know. We've been through this before.
It's not
It's
the
okay.
Frost Witch.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here now, and I hug her. I go, it's okay.
As the combat ends, and as that ends, the four people that are coming back? The door opens, and you hear the stumbling from above. What are you doing on the bottom floor? Balto, Kosi J, James, and Salazar. So just you, Balto. What are you doing?
Do we see what we just walked
You hear a
into?
bunch of tumbling on the top floor. Some sense of struggle, but you don't know exactly. You hear the sound. The only thing you hear is out in the distance. That's all you hear.
Let's set James on the bed and wait for the others.
Okay.
Go
You
upstairs.
make your way upstairs.
then-
As you make
and
your way
then
upstairs, you open the door and you see Mycock hugging Ellie. As Ellie is crying into his shoulder.
Did we catch you guys at a bad time?
Oh, you don't even understand what just happened in the past 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's not what you think. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, hold on. It ain't like that. She was
Well, this is James. We were able to save him because of that information you gave us about that house. But
Wait, hold up, hold up.
Koshi is like, should we go? We can do this downstairs. It's fine.
It's not like that. It's not
Yeah,
like
it's,
that. She was
gotta-
possessed. She was possessed.
There's a shower inside the bathroom if you guys need to shower. Or anything like
Her
that.
eyes were white. Her eyes were white. There's something wrong. Okay, it's not what you think.
I didn't. Mike, you were a quiet guy, but I didn't know you looked like this, man.
No, she was being possessed. She was being
Yeah.
possessed. I didn't want to kill her, so I
Alright, I'm
tried to
just gonna.
talk her out of it.
Just write this in my notebook.
As
No, please, it's not like that. It's not like that, Balto.
as the what, six of you? It's six of you now. The six of you stand there talking. You see James for a second. He coughs a little bit. Just a small cough at first. But he begins to cough more and more and more. As you can just see him just
Is everything all right, James? What's going on?
coughs, and as he drops onto his knees, he begins to vomit a black
Whoa.
cloud of something. As this black cloud of something falls onto the floor from him, he collapses he collapses. And this black cloud begins to shift and change. As
The hell? Do we have dispel magic? CJ, can you dispel that? What's going on?
as it happens so instantly that it immediately goes towards the next person towards him. Can I have Mycock and no, Mycock is way far in the room. Balto, can you roll me a d6?
A what?
A d6.
A D6, buddy.
Yep.
Oh.
Come so many D6.
Wait, I rolled a D5. My bad.
Okay, so the first D6 is still a 2.
Oh, perfect. Balto, the black cloud moves towards you because you're the closest one near it with the 6.
Oh
Roll me a will save.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude, if it was me, I would have been fine. I'm an expert in will saves.
25. the black cloud begins to try and go up your leg and into your nose and mouth. As the black cloud goes in, you are able to, you sniff it in just a second, and the distinct smell is of game, flint, and nature. As you begin to smell the smells of the hunt, as it goes into your nose, you begin to almost see something from the past, but you're able to block it out of your mind. With a will saving throw of 25, the black cloud exits your periphery as the black cloud begins to almost lump onto the ground. Failing to do its task, it begins to drift away. What are you doing?
Toasty J, can you capture that or stop it or some kind of magic? I don't know magic. I can't do it.
I have nothing. What do you want me to do? You want me to just?
Is there a pillowcase next to me, Will?
There is a pillowcase.
Since I was
in
trying
the
to,
room, yes.
yeah, because I was trying to set, because I set James down, right? Okay, I try to capture it in a pillowcase.
Okay, roll me a reflex save real quick. 19, that's good enough. You grab the pillowcase and you go over and you just whoosh, you put it and you grab as much as you can in the pillowcase. And as you grab it, although it was a gas when you first saw it, as you grab it, it feels heavy. As heavy as a person. As you grab into the pillowcase and you tie the edge, as you know that it is in this pillowcase.
Oh my god,
And
I got it.
You
Tie it
got
off. Tie it off, Balto. Tie it off.
I assume you
Tie
tied
it.
it off. I assume so.
Okay, okay.
Okay. And that will be the end of this session. That's the end.
What the fuck was that, guys? What the fuck?
Yeah, we did it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Guys, I saved a little girl.
Did it.
Yes,
I-
you did, Alex.
I
You,
saved
you
the
weren't
world.
sleeping the whole time.
Yep, you're welcome.
So we did it. Yeah, nice job.
Yeah,
Oh my
Apex
God.
Legend totally wasn't on.
No, what are you talking about? How why would you even think that? What the fuck?
Alrighty. Well, that's it for this session. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it a lot. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, we'll be back soon, hopefully. And yeah, it was a lot of good times. So
All right.
yeah, I'm gonna stop the recording here.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Don't
See
forget
you
to save
later.
your notes.
Yep, and
Thank
save
you
your
for
notes.
watching, guys.